So we got our first game in about a month. Actually, it's been a month. I was so sick. I had to cancel our last get together, but tomorrow is game day, and I have not done any prep work. So we have got to figure out what the hell we're doing tomorrow. Hope you guys are doing fantastic. I figured I'd just pop on and we'll vibe. I wasn't sure if we should do tabletop gaming or just chatting. It's mostly just gonna be just chatting, but we're chilling. My scale is just a little bit off here. We're just decorating right now. I don't like this guy here. It looks funny. I feel like any NPC in this light just is turning out wrong. I'd like to populate this area, but I don't know. They look goofy in the light there. I like that little cluster right there, but this guy's a little big, isn't he? It's really fun for me though, man. I fucking love making maps and playing TTRPGs. So we're gonna be playing Cyberpunk Red tomorrow, and it's gonna be our uh fifth session, fifth, fourth or fifth. I think it's gonna be our fifth session. It's looking pretty good though. We're getting close. Chuck her up here, give a little depth. I feel like I need like an attractive lady. Maybe some edge runners and cyberpunks too scattered about. Let's see. I could probably chuck her in here. Seems legit. See if we can get lucky on the draw here. Nah. Maybe. Maybe. Dude, what up, random person? Good to meet you, man. Oh, yeah, I've seen it 3 times through. I can't get enough of it. Did you hear about season 2 coming out? It's going to be a new cast. I think that's the right decision. But, dude, I love Edge Runner so much. It, maybe, I don't know. Gosh, I was about to rank it in like my top shows of all time, but there's some really phenomenal shows out there. Definitely top 50. Some of my favorite shows ever are The Expanse. That's like my favorite sci-fi show ever. We had Mr. Robot really got to me too. I've really enjoyed Mr. Robot a lot. But dude, Edge Runners was amazing. I'm excited for season 2. Also excited for season 2 of Fallout, dude. For game adaptation shows and movies, Fallout's like top notch. That is the way you make an adaptation of a game. I loved it. I think I chuck her up here, maybe. Good to meet you, random guy. Thanks for popping in, man. Hope you're doing fantastic. Does it align with the game story? So, are you asking if the tabletop game we're going to run is in alignment with Edge Runners, the anime series? If so, kind of. Cyberpunk Red actually takes place in 2045, like that 20 mid 40s season, and so it's about 30 years before 2077 with V and David and Rebecca and Lucy. And it's kind of a different city. Like it's still Night City, but it's it's like right after Johnny set off the nuke, right? So, oh, what up, Tate? Of course I remember you, bro. How you doing? I actually have found you in my DMs a couple of times on Discord, and I think it just says deleted user now. Good to see you, Tate. How you doing, buddy? That's looking pretty good. Take this guy a smidgen. All right, you might have to rephrase your question. I don't know what it is in that question. Does it align with the game's story? I don't know what that means. Does Edge Runners align with the game story? Is my interpretation. I don't want to overpopulate, but I don't want to underpopulate too, because it'll I feel like it'll be more exciting for the players to just feel like there's a fat crowd of witnesses. It's a shame I can't do any kind of depth of field and put people like right behind the rail like they're pressed up to it to watch the fights, but there's this place called the Red Line. It's a bar that runs a fight club. The whole bar is like built around a fight pit. Maybe I chuck her over here or something. Ah, she looks good there. How you been, Tate? It's been, shoot, probably a year, man. At least. Shoot, maybe longer than that. Okay. That's pretty good. For random NPC population, I wish I could fill out this spot a little bit, but it's just not working with my depth of field. And these spotlights are making it look like they're in the foreground instead of the background. I wonder if I can get like a really dark character model. She might work. Good, man. I'm glad you've been well. I did stop streaming for like 2 years. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. I just ran out of money. You know, we were going hard. We were starting to grow and doing good, and I ran out of money. It wasn't paying the bills. Not even close. Not even close. It wasn't like I made nothing practically. I was just making nothing. Eventually, I ran out of money, and I had to go back to my heating and air conditioning job, which I have always hated and always will hate. There's certain joys in it, but yeah, I fucking hated it. So I grinded for another 2 years back on the job sites. See what I mean, though? Just looks like she's in front of the light, and it's just not working for me. Kill it. And so, 2 more years of HVAC and frugality has allowed me to save up a little bit more money again and give it another go. I'm not going to go as hard in streaming this time. Like last time, we were all in, and it was starting to go pretty well, but say la vie, This time, I'm more focused on a writing project, and I still love streaming. Plus, it's the only way I can see certain people, Some people don't have Discord. Some people don't have my number. The trick is some people are on YouTube, some people are on Kick, some people are on Twitch, and it's just the only way to see some of these guys is to go live. Make sure everything's looking good here. I've had to rescale the map a couple times, and it's messed up all my lighting. Looks pretty good, though. Okay. Now, scale back our player just a smidgen. I've been working on a screenplay. It's my first time trying to do it. I've got about 60 pages written, but only 30 pages straight. So basically I got to page 20 and then wrote 15 pages and realized I was at I hit a wall. 15 pages after that, 20, around page 35, I hit a wall and realized this was not going to work. So I went back to page 10, 15 and took a deviation from a certain scene that sent it in one trajectory. And I wrote an additional 25 pages, whatever it is, in a different direction from that point. And it's working. It's working. We're on the right track. And the nice thing is that initial branch that I had written still works. It just needs to be later in the script. It just didn't work then. It needed to not happen yet. So I have more scenes written there down the line, and I haven't connected it yet. But I need 90 to 120 pages for a feature film. So it's about half written, 60 pages of content. It's still rough draft, but it's been a fun writing project, man. Of course, it's a cyberpunk thing. Something's funny here. Am I tripping? There is another secret light right there in there. That looks pretty good. All right, I gotta come up with this guy's opponent. Let me look at your stats. So the concept is it's sort of a utopia, a dystopic utopia. So there's an all-intelligent AI that's revolutionized the world economy. And it's basically one world government run by a super AI and a resistance force that is trying to take it down. And like, it's kind of brought world peace. It's kind of brought economic prosperity. It's kind of brought a lot of benefits and stuff. But to benefit from this AI system, this global system, you have to register with it. That's the catch. You have to register. You have to like let go of your anonymity, your what do they call that? Fucking not anonymity. I mean, anonymity's right, but you're just right to privacy. It's basically a total sacrifice of privacy where they know everything about you. You have to just fucking register and it knows everything about you. It knows your whole genetics, it knows your buying habits. Like you're in the system now, right? And you get all these benefits for getting in the system, but certain people aren't ready to let that go. And our main character Cade is it's like cyber psychosis, where like as people are augmenting themselves with all these industrial and technological revolutions, like there's consequences, and there's these drugs that you have to use to like a neural blocker in Edge Runners to just kind of keep you grounded. And now that this registration program's in effect, if you're not registered with the super AI, you can't get your meds anymore. Like you can't get meds, you can't buy groceries, you can't get a job. If you're not registered, the world is closed to you. If you have to register and you get the utopia, but if you don't, like you get nothing. And so it's kind of a redemptive story where Cade starts off as a really selfish, he's a really powerful hacker, but he's a selfish douchebag who is an addict, and he's not getting his meds because he's not registered. So he's been kind of junking himself up with some other crap to try and cope with all the crap he's got in his body. The reality, though, that's all fucking. I need to still work on my elevator pitch, my like one or two sentence slug line, but the real story is the consequences of an increasingly digital world. That's my commentary. It's really a commentary about society and the consequences of an increasingly digital world and like lacking real human connection. I was just talking about this the other day. Mel, my wife, was having a hard time making friends at work, and I said, I'm not really the guy to ask. I haven't really made new friends since high school. Like IRL. I don't really know how to make new friends anymore. I'm not in any clubs, I'm not in a facility where you meet new people regularly and easily. But it's so easy online. Like I've got tons of fucking friends online, but I don't know how to meet people in real life anymore. And the real commentary is Cade has he has cut off reality. He's like cut off real relationships. He's cut off women in his life and friends in his life and meaningful relationships with real human beings in his life to like fully commit to being this hacker. And he's got this fake reality where he's just plugged into the ether, and it feels real. It's like being so addicted to VR. It feels like real life, but is it? It's not, And so it's this redemptive arc about him going from a selfish douchebag addict to becoming a self-sacrificing hero. It's been a fun ride. I could pull it up really fast. Here's the script here. It's been a very interesting writing format. It's been fun. I've tried novels, I've tried short stories, I've tried poetries in different formats and stuff, but the script, the screenwriting format is so interesting. I don't feel like doing a read through right now. Maybe later. But I really have to get this done. These players are expecting. So to make a little side money, since I quit my HVAC job, I started doing professional GMing, which I guess is a thing. And I've got some players who are paying for sessions, so I've really been trying to create excellent quality experiences for everybody. This one I'm totally lost. I've been sick as a dog for 3 weeks in like a brain fog and super low energy. Well, hi, Mom. Schlub you too. Thank you for all the love and gifts and goodies. I feel much better now thanks to all your love. Hope you're doing good, Mom. Thanks for popping in. Okay, we gotta come up with a bad guy for this dude to fight. I might need to take some notes too. Where am I? Here we go. Missions right here. I don't think I took notes on session 4. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we are on session 5. Oops, close that. All right, session 5. I know we're gonna do the red line scene. Red line. This is Kala. It's my character's name. Not my character, but one of the players' characters. Fight Club. Let's make a bad guy. Might have to customize a little bit. Those stats aren't too bad. I'm trying to just do a stat comparison right now. He's got a base 10 in brawling, but a 14 in martial arts. This guy's got a 14 brawling and no martial art, but I might tailor the martial art a little bit. Got Kudo now. It's archery style. Here it is. Kudo. So this is from one of the DLCs, the only DLC I don't have. And it adds like 30-something martial arts to the game. I really need to get my hands on it, but it's not the cheapest thing in the world. Okay, you're not prone, you're not grappled. Must be wielding a weapon with the archery skill. Once per turn, when you fulfill this condition, you can use a martial arts special to beat it to 15. If you do, you get into the proper stance. Once you're in the stance, damage of the first attack is increased by 2d6. Holy crap. Bro, he could hit for like 76? What? That's insane. If you move more than 3 squares, take damage or get grapple or prone, blah, 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 you exit the stance. Seen as an aggressive action. Okay. If you hit a target with an aim shot, once per turn, you can beat a 15. If you succeed, regain 2 luck. What? Oh, that's sick. That is a cool archery stance. Okay. And he's got What, level 14 karate? Man. Bone breaking strike and armor breaking strike. He's not going to be able to get away with armor break because there's not going to be melee weapons in the fighting pit. So I don't have to worry about that. I think he's got an 8 will. Yeah. So he can just do that. Instead of making 2 attacks, use your action to use a martial arts special move resolution against a single target. If you hit, it suffers the broken rib critical injury, in addition to your attack damage. If you make it an aim shot, you can instead give them a cracked skull. Instead of broken ribs, you can give them a cracked skull if for an aim shot. Interesting. Okay. I think we'll take Outrider as a base, maybe. Let's see a hardened Outrider. How tough are you? Pretty tough. That's a little too tough. This is one of those situations where I want it to be a good fight. I want him to feel powerful. His character has gone through a lot. And he actually reached out to me at a DM. He's like, "Hey man, is it okay if my character goes down to this fight club? I need to kill somebody. I need to get punched in the face, and I need to punch somebody in the face to like deal with our last session." Because he's got this backstory with this, a love interest of his was killed. The guy's still at large, and I've been pulling that string. Last session, they went and crashed this corporate executive party, and some of the executives there had this marketing plan to increase weapon sales by hiring fugitives to stir up trouble and commit acts of violence to increase their firearm sales. Like, how do we get people to buy our guns? I know, make the streets really dangerous. So they're at this executive party. People are clinking champagne and eating escargot and just being frolicking rich douchebags, talking about, like, oh yeah, let's hire. And I did the name drop of his enemy. It's like, oh yeah, we've got a couple guys here. We could talk about this guy, and boom, name drop. And he's listening in on comms. He decided not to go into the party and was doing some infiltrating stuff down in the car garage. It was an X-Fact. They were stealing stuff from the party. But he overheard it on comms. And now I really tried to like bother him with it, and I did. He reached out to me a couple days later. He's like, "Bro, oh, you really got to me. I feel like my character needs to go down to a fight club and just get punched in the face, then punch somebody in the face." And just like, he was actually reaching out to see if it was okay, because he was like, "Well, it could be seen as like a act of self-harm, but I kind of want to just go get hurt and hurt somebody. Is that okay?" I'm like, yeah, it's totally okay, dude. Let's do a fight club. So we're setting up the red line. Thank you, AI art. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you think. Maybe it will take over the world. It probably will, but I think AI is freaking awesome. It came up with this battle map just to set the stage, and it did a great job. I'm thrilled. It's perfect. It's actually not what I had envisioned. I had envisioned something a little bit more like, almost like the Rancor pit in Jabba the Hutt's palace, where it's like this really elaborate bar, and then there's like a mesh grate kind of platform, and below, where people are just like looking down below their feet, and the pit's like below a mesh grate right below you, so you're just like drinking your beer and looking down through the grate. But this worked. I mean, I think this is actually probably more appropriate to have like a circle pit like this. But all right, let's just do it. Pull the trigger. We'll make it an Outrider. Let's see if we can find the right appearance here. Could give him big old meathead here. I'm just going to get a size comparison between these two. Also, I just want to make sure these are not linked or I'll screw the whole damn thing up. Okay, good. Not linked to actor data. Okay, I'm just going to delete this. I can. I should be able to. You're not going to let me edit this? Bruh. Oh, yeah. What? Oh, shit, I just deleted the person. Damn it. I wonder if I can undo that. There we go. There we go. It's just being funny on me. Don't need no armor. Did I just delete him again? What's going on? Oh my goodness gracious. Stop it. Piss me off. What is going on? Finally. Being so weird on me. Okay. Now. I think I'm going to give him a martial arts. Do I just make it equal? (14v14) Probably. That seems right. I'm just going to make a note. Combat number is 14. Now, we need to... Actually... Need to pull up the core rulebook. Actually, it's probably in the index right here. There we go, page 178. Okay. Hmm. Brain injury. Oh my god. Maybe I give him Taekwondo. I think I give him Taekwondo. This kind of seems like the foil to karate. Also, what is Takala's of evasion? 14? That seems right. Yep, evasion 14. Okay, that's fair fight. We're gonna give him Taekwondo. I spelled that wrong? Probably. Yeah. Hate that. They did all this weird stuff on their PDFs to make it really difficult to copy paste stuff over. It's very frustrating. See how it's grabbing stuff from over there once I get to that section right there. Annoying. Okay, next attack is flying kick. Oh, that one actually went well. Nice. It needs a move of 8 or higher? Really? Is that real? I might have been playing that wrong. I think I've allowed players to use flying kick that don't have a move 8 or higher. I almost feel like our model is wrong now. That's okay. We'll swap models. Okay. Let's find a more scrappy, wiry person. I know they're none there. Maybe. That one's pretty scrappy. Looks like a taekwondo kind of person, maybe. I could simplify this. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but I should have just saved this person as a new person. I think I will, actually. Let's do that. I guess I could just keep it under hardened mini boss. It's just kind of a one-time use. Just keep it here. It's fine. What should their name be? A taekwondo expert at this fight club. Carl the Crippler. I don't know. Can ask the robot. Let's ask the robot. So this is where we're at. We're at a place called the Red Line. It's over in the Watson development, which Hubbard. I don't know. We'll figure out a name later. This is over in the Watson development. There it is, the Red Line. That's where they're at. Yeah, I was trying to find a good Fight Club map. It just wasn't quite right. I almost went with this one, but I ended up. I'm glad I did. I ended up going to the AI and saying, "Hey, buddy, here's the full description of the Red Line. Here's what I need." Okay, let's see. Actually, come down here to our beat charts. The mansion party. Okay. Yep, this is where we were. I heard we're on ChatGPT 5 now, and that it's taken some criticism. Okay, I'm just catching it up. Also giving myself a refresher of what happened a month ago at our last session. Okay. Um. So, upcoming session. One scene is definitely at Line Watakala in the Fight Club. Still need to. I'm so bad at spelling. Always have been. Just to incorporate. Oh yeah, Fontenot and our tech. Also, isn't that how you spell wiry? A wiry? That doesn't seem right. Oh, yeah, there's no either. Okay. Um. All right. J Scissor Kick Quan. I like it. This is I love it. Stiletto Re, Young Ho Stiletto Re. Ghost Leg, that's a weird one. The party game, Sadari Tagi. Legs coming up at you from nowhere. Oh, that's interesting. He does have flying kick. That's interesting. That's very, very intelligent, man. A Korean pun. Ghost Leg is kind of lame though. I like this one. Actually, let's make this available to everybody. Always for everybody. Also, he will need a movement of 8. Tweak that. Body of 6 versus a body of 8. So he'll have an advantage there, which is good. I'd like to give him a little bit of love. Move at least 4 meters. I think I need a ring girl too. Let's see. It's under NPCs. And maybe we'll get a announcer too out in the ring. No, she's not under that. Let's see. Maybe random women. Oh, actually, I like this model just for being in the map. Put her up here. It's like Meredith Stout a little bit. It's a little. Maybe I put her here. That'll add a nice little depth to put her in front of the. There we go. About the right size. Maybe a schmidgen smaller. Schmidgen smaller. Okay. Try that again. Got distracted. Who am I looking for? Her. I like a ring girl. No. I know who can be a ring girl. Right there. Bam. Get a size. Maybe one smaller. Here's our ring girl. Now we need an announcer. Boy, she really hid right there, didn't she? Oh, I could throw a media out here. Let's start with just getting the size right. It's fun to make these scenes, man. I have a good time with that. The frustrating part is I put in all this work to make these kinds of scenes, and they usually get used once. And then they're gone. Okay, we got our film crew. Maybe I duplicate this guy and put him around a little bit. Get a couple angles on the fight. Okay, now our announcer. Feel like an exec is probably going to be the right play. No. Maybe a fixer? Three-piece kind of works. Maybe this guy? Looks like he could be a ring announcer. Size comparison. Just hide everybody in the pit right now, so they'll just come in and they won't see any of this. This will all be hidden, and then when things pop off, we'll just drag and drop, and boom. Whoops. Just kind of light the place up, get everybody out there. The ring announcer, ring girl. Make sure the ring girl's in a good spot when. Not sure where to put her. Everything looks a little funny. Not bad. I mean, I guess she could be kind of flanking him. It's not usually where the ring girls are. They're usually like off to the side, and then they come out when things kick off. Maybe just have her here. I don't know. This is where I start to get anal retentive. That's not bad. Okay. Hide that. Oops, missed one guy. Okay, there's our Fight Club scene. Now, let's see what we got. Ways to engage the whole crew. Right now, Takala's got the spotlight, which is great. You can layer in some shit. Let's see. Hack betting odds. That's interesting. That'd be interesting too. No, no, no. Let's see. That looks pretty good. I like the way the NPCs turned out. Just populate it a little bit, give it a little love, some color. The lighting turned out pretty good too. Hmm. Okay, I gotta stop working on this scene. Um. Um. The hack to find out about death matches is interesting. The tweak angle, though. I don't know about the tweak angle. I think I've been wanting to get a certain NPC involved. Contacts, personal. This guy. He's like the mentor figure for one of our characters and hasn't shown up yet. I don't really know who he is. I kind of want to get him involved. Let me copy this text and send it over. Just give it the prompt. Incorporate. How else can I fuck with my players? I think there's somebody else I can mess with, tweak. Wait, tweak has no enemies or friends? Let's see this. No friends. A strange relative. Dude, this player, I love him to death, bro. But he sent me 50 pages of backstory. Single spaced. 50 pages. It's too much. I told him I can't. I don't have time to read a novel about your character. I love you, but I don't have it in me to sit down and read 50 pages of backstory for this character. Maybe I should, but it's just too much. Too big of a pill to swallow. If it helps the player, great. I mean, I'm sure it would help me too, but a lover was killed in a fight. I could tease that maybe a little bit. A strange relative. I might have to pull up this character's backstory and figure out who these estranged relatives are. I know it was an uncle and his cousin, I guess. It was the uncle's son. I'm gonna have to read their backstory, at least fucking skim it again. Brace yourself. Look at this, bro. Get comfortable. I'm gonna be here for a while. They sent this to me, bro, and I was just immediately like, nope, that's not happening. I'm sorry, buddy, but yeah, we're approaching the halfway point. It's like, fuck, dude. About halfway there. It's just like, oh my god. It's literally 50-something pages. Insane. Now this is a nice backstory. Beautiful backstory. This is everything I needed to know. Super digestible. Really interesting. That's a great character backstory. Thank you for giving me everything I need to mess with your heart and soul and understand your character and your life path in a digestible manner. This is so nice. They gave me a little oh, that's their character sheet. And Takala gave me a nice one too. A little different approach, but digestible, everything I need to know. You give me the core characters, the core events. This is nice. This is a character backstory. It's great. This is a novel, bro. This is a novel. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. But now, I need to understand. I need to understand this. Let me see. Okay. Great Uncle Gregor. and his son Vash caused major public humiliation. Lanslow is an ex-friend, caused the other to lose face and status. Just themselves, and even they won't go out of their way. Alright, now I have a keyword to search. Grigor. What up, Shivy? That's another thing I could probably smash. Yes, I think I need to smash that. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this. Don't really want to show that. But I think that might be where it is. Streaming tools? No. Moderation, maybe? It's in here somewhere. Here we go. Block terms and phrases. Enter words and phrases. Let's see. Streamboo. Add. Cheap viewers, which are not actual viewers. You're just buying a number. It's not real. Nobody gives a shit. You just have a bunch of bots in your chat. Let's see, what else can we... Let's see, we can do remove the space, add... that'll handle it for now. Good enough for now. Alright, let's flip through this novel. Alright, that one's not gonna work. Let's see who else we can pick on here. Laszlo. Let's see if we can search for Laszlo in this novel and get a glimpse. Took shelter. There's Laszlo. He was a drifter, solo without a gig. They became partners, brothers. Trained with firearms, tweak made him stronger. Laszlo was his anchor. Oh, this guy gets referenced a lot. Okay, he's our play. So a lot of bickering. Let's just take note on this. Okay, so okay, Takala Fight Club against Jason Quan. Tweak Encounter Laszlo. Bickering. Deep history. Lean a little bit more here. I think that was our last. No, we're still going. I'm trying to find the fallout, like when things fell apart. Laszlo walked away. Here it is. This is our fallout moment. This is what we need to know. Loyalty means letting you walk around like you're the main character in a war story. Ooh, harsh words. Okay. Um, let's see. Way of speaking. We'll just say communication between the two is generally bickering, deep history, bad fallout, last words. Go frag yourself. And Tweak's last words. Hate that. Let's see. Aptos Body 12. There we go. It's just for my reference to kind of know how their story ended. So Laszlo's at the club. And I don't think they've spoken since. Let's see the last reference of his name here. Ah, that's the last reference. Okay. What went wrong though? Fuck. Now I gotta. Damn it. Some gig went wrong. Right here. 2 major missions. That solidified their rep. Let's see. Okay, well, this will be good notes to bring up. Let's see. History. We had Desperate Mother. Daughter Rescue. Motion Mines. Booby Traps. Second Job. What? A prototype micro Cortex AI core? Right, let's start organizing a little bit here. Second was who knows what the hell that is. um okay. Now here's the fallout. Might just have to read this. Oops, sorry. Oh, I just whacked that. Sorry. Hope I didn't deafen anybody. You guys are relentless, bro. Once upon a time, I had bots under control, but it's been 2 years and things, the bots have changed a little bit. All right. Maybe I'm in the wrong category, dude. We should probably just go to just chatting. I feel like this TTRPG space is dead AF. What am I looking for? This one? No. Maybe I can't do it once I've actually started. I was seeing if we could change categories quickly, but With this really complex multi-streaming thing I got set up on the two computers, it's gotten a little weird. It's actually my second day running a two PC setup. I tweaked some things last night. And I checked, dude. I checked Twitch and Kick and YouTube, and everything actually turned out pretty good on all three platforms. I was surprised our output managed to be so okay. It was actually pretty good. Oh well, I can't find it. Fine. Um. Hmm. That's a little weird though for both players to have a person from their past be at the red line tonight. My notes on their history together. Ooh. But it is kind of weird to have both Laszlo and what's his name, Adam something. Bonin, there it is. Adam Bonin. Well, maybe they've hooked up. Nah, I need each one to be personal. I think if they're together, it creates a lack of personal intimacy. And it like fuses two problems together in a sort of a bastardization. It's not the best. We have let's together. I'm leaning towards Laszlo over Adam. Still needs something cool for a font to know. Mm-hmm. That's not how that's gonna go, but that's okay. Laszlo running with a new crew. That's an idea. Let me take note of what Laszlo's specialty was. He was kind of a front man, right? Let's come back to the early stage here. First mentioned. Um, Solo without a gig. He's probably got a gig now. Shotguns. Room clearing. Maybe he was like SWAT now or something with NCPD. They're both trying to solidify their rep. So he's just point man. Okay, point man. Okay. Oh, that's on kick, isn't it? Damn. Let's see what other ideas the robot's got. Let's see. Tweak spotlight. When the lands low corners tweak. Conversation should go to big ring. Bar brawl. Could turn into a bar brawl. I don't think bar brawl is the right play here. I still need something for Fontenot though, man. Fontenot's hook. This is assuming he hacks the net. It's still interesting though. I according to Lure, there are rumors that this place has death matches. Rumors about death matches celebrated once a month are on the spread, though it's not known for sure if it's true. And having Fontenot have a little fucking side mission to figure out if the death matches are real is interesting. It's probably a second pit. Maybe like a secret room underground or something. I can't imagine that they... I don't know, that they do it here. Maybe they do. Private exclusive death matches just right there in the primary pit? Or is there a whole second level? All right, let's get a Laszlo in here. Also, we need to throw our other characters. I know Fontenot's going to be playing, and Tweak is going to be playing. I do need to set up a little bit of a barricade, I just realized. We'll do some wall work. It's about right. She's kind of huge, isn't she? About right. Alright, we gotta do a little bit of wall work here. Figure out where these guys are at. We're here. For now. Right there. Now we... Movement restriction normal, light, sight, and sound none. Okay. That'll just make it so players can't, like, walk over the edge down into the pit. You should be able to... Yeah, it gets stuck right there. And just give them enough room to maneuver. It's going to be a little tricky. Now we got to do a little bit on the outside. Maybe I need to bring that wall up a little bit. I do. Shit. That's a bummer. I don't think I can do this. Oh, I can. How wonderful. Just choke it up a smidgen. A little adjustment. It's okay. All right, yeah, it's a little better. He was just able to walk in kind of a weird spot. That's better. Okay. Good enough. Now, kind of need another set. Let's go. Probably extend this one to here. And we'll just connect that later. I'm going to keep it. I want to make sure it's big enough so that players can move freely in this space without getting obstructed, but should be okay. Doesn't have to get too fancy here. Just enough to limit movement some. I can't get to weird spots. I should do it. Maybe a little tailoring. It's not bad. This angle here is a little funny. Maybe this one down a smidge. Make sure they can't walk too crazy. It's good. Okay. It doesn't have to be much. This is more theater of the mind than anything. I'll have the scene, I'll have them here, but this is not really a battle map. I mean, it's kind of a battle map, but it's more to just set the mood and set the location vibe. Maybe a smidgen smaller. Okay, a Fontenot in here. Pretty good. I think there's like a way to make it so it inverts itself when you move it side to side. It's not a big deal. I'm just being dumb right now. Oh well, forget it. It's all right. Okay. So I need a solo. NPCs. Solos, random solo. Sift through the pictures here. All right, which one of you is Laszlo? A shotgun wielding point man. Maybe this kind of guy. This kind of guy. Man, that guy's huge. Well, I don't love it. I don't love it. Might not be in here. I think it might just stand out too much. I kind of want it to stand out, so I was looking there, but I don't want him to look like he's packing heat. Like, you're at this bar, nobody's gonna come in looking like they're going to war, I don't think. Well, that might be interesting to play with. Got an idea. I need him to stand out a little bit. Probably is in here then. But I can't have him stand up so much. Maybe that's the one. I don't know, man. That was the original. Not too bad. Find the right spot to put this guy, cause problems. Let's see. It's a little crowded over here. Your name, Laszlo. Stands out a little too much. I'm trying to think where my players are coming in from, too. Like, where are you at? I guess it doesn't really matter where they come in from. It's just need to get them on the scene somehow nicely. Maybe over in this general centered up area. Yeah. It's still kind of big, aren't you, boy? Honestly, the flat pictures almost work better in some ways than the top downs. I like the top downs, but sometimes these flatter pictures just do the job. Okay, here's the idea that I had before I forget. We could have somebody getting like dragged out. No, I like that one. That's actually pretty good. And who's dragging him out? Let's see. Just kind of an opening shot when they come in. We'll have somebody laid out getting dragged out of the pit. Maybe security? They're technically under enemies, I think, actually. I need perspective on the size here. Just open up the pit here. Not bad. Okay, so we'll hide everything. Opening scene, we'll just have a dude kind of getting dragged out. Alright. Opening scene, they come in, see fucking dude getting dragged out. Delete those characters, light up everybody else. When things kick off, we'll drag Kala down into the pit. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna set an alarm before I forget. Oh, I already did. I forgot I didn't forget. What's this? Oh, weird. Interesting. I never clicked that before. I'm still trying to figure out how we can change change where the hell we are. I guess I could do it through the website. It's not the hardest thing in the world to do that. Actually, I might have it pulled up over here. Yeah. Oh, whoops. It's one way to do it. Okay. Yeah, dude, the AI did such a good job. First, it popped out with some people fighting. I'm like, oh, that's pretty good, man. It's pretty cool. The sad part is everything's a little bit crisper in the first iteration. Then I came up, I just tweaked it a little bit. Said, let's take everybody out of it. But you can see everything lost a little bit of fidelity. At least it feels like to me. Still, it's bitching. It did a great job. Couldn't be happier, Artlist. Way to go. It's a great scene. All right, we got to figure out our plot, dude. I have no idea what's going on. What are we even doing? What are we even doing with these players today, dude? 3 weeks of deathly illness has really gotten my head out of this game. Okay. Oops. Whoa. All right, Fontenelle. Let's see. We've got a net run. Death Bites. AFK for a second. Okay. What's up? I have to build a net architecture. Let's see. Gosh, I don't know where he's gonna hack in. Probably over here somewhere. All right, let's do it. Net running. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. There's probably a runner in the system, you think? I don't know. It might be fun for the player, but I don't know. I don't feel like this scene needs a net run. Maybe we can work in some time at the short circuit and get 3Ps involved somehow. Because I know I already had built a net run at the short circuit for like an arena fight. We do a two arena fights, like the fucking Netrunner arena fight and then Takala arena fight. Maybe that's what we can do. Okay, let's see. I don't know. What up, Borson? How are you, sir? It's good to see you, man. What's going on? Uh, this one's already staged. Good. Oh, you're moving? Yeesh. Moving can be quite the chore. Phase 3. Dude, you're like my dad. My dad breaks things into phases all the time. Everything is phased out, bro. He's got steps, bullet points, and phases for everything. It's just it's just how his brain works. It's so funny. Maybe I make him go against Cypher. This is my character from our games. Yeah, phase 1, packing and moving. Good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. Here we go. I got a couple different decks. Let me see what I got here. Well, that's annoying. That's very annoying. I got a deck crash and a Hellbolt here. Flak and a Raven. Hmm. Oh man, and storage on top of it, rough. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could rent bins. That's really cool. 5 year phase of yeah, dude. Seriously, things sit in boxes for years on end. Yeah, yep. Somehow my character sheet got messed up. I've even remade it twice. And something about the drugs always messes with it. I think this one's fully built. Yep. Killer deck has insulated wiring, so I can't catch fire. And the Bushido Accelerator. I forget what that does. +3 to black ice. Interesting. Dude, I've been looking at VR stuff actually just the last couple days. I've still never tried it. And there's a couple games I'd really like to try. One is called Rumble. It's like this earth-bending game. I've been watching this guy on YouTube. He's really fun to watch. And you just like you can summon blocks, balls, and like elongated rectangle pieces, I guess, and you're like throwing rocks at each other. But people are getting crazy with it. I really like 1v1 fighting games, and Rumble looks like a blast. I'd also really like to try Thrill of the Fight too, the boxing game. That looks really good. And just for flight simulators, man, like Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky. And more than anything else, there's a guy on Patreon who's integrated VR technology into Cyberpunk. I have no idea how he did it, but somehow he's made Cyberpunk VR capable. And dude, see you later, world. I'm like in VR in Night City. It's over. Deck Crash, Flak, Hellbolt. This is really anti-personnel. Oh. The murder deck has... Oops. Dang it. Oh, gosh, I hate that. Not made to do that. That one has Airy. What does Airy do? I think it makes it so Ravens destroy stuff. Yeah, they destroy stuff instead of D-Res. And this one has a backup drive and a combat recorder with a whole bunch of open slots. So this deck is not built. I think I might switch decks here. Okay. Definitely want a speedy. I have 6 slots. Right now I have nothing installed program-wise. Take a... Let's poison flatline. Destroys a non-black ice on the enemy cyber deck at random. Man, happy birthday, little Jack. Not so little anymore. Freaking 9 years old. That's crazy. That's kind of, dude. I learned something the other day. I quit boxing because I was told that my retinal detachments were from boxing. My optometrist said I had the most oval eyes he'd ever seen. Like my pupils aren't round; they're ovaled, and I had retinal detachment in both eyes. I was told the ovaling is from genetics, and I was told the retinal detachment was from boxing. I found out 2 days ago from a random neuroscience YouTube video I clicked on that that's not true. It's from blue light poisoning. Both are from blue light poisoning. It's too much screen time. My yeah, this blue light, basically your eyes, your pupils start to oval to try and create more distance from blue light penetrating before it reaches your retina, trying to like protect itself. And that elongation is what causes retinal detachments. It was crazy. I was just random neuroscience video I clicked on, and at like the 7 minute and 30 second mark, it just described me perfectly. I was like, oh my God. It's from video games and movies and TV and just way too much screen time. That's what happened. It blew my brain, but like the damage is done. It's probably too late. I'm getting pretty old too. It's a little too late to step back into the ring. But thrill of the fight would be a nice way to get back in shape and just practice some boxing and have a little fun. Yeah, I did get these. Actually, I didn't know that they were actually blue when I bought them. It was just like an extra add-on from Zenny. It was like blue light blocker, and they just ended up being blue shades, which I don't think actually blocks blue light, but maybe it does. I don't know. Yeah, I was watching some after I learned about that. I started looking into to optometry stuff and like how to improve eyesight. Turns out you can. There's a certain vitamin in a lot of yellow vegetables and fruits and stuff that are beneficial to eyesight. Also, there was something I've had a lazy eye as a kid, and there was this thing that you could do. It was so frustrating. I didn't do it. The two things I had to do was take this string. You hold this string out from your nose, and it had like a couple beads on it at different distances, and you had to like focus on the close bead, focus on the further bead, focus on the further bead, and just kind of move back and forth to train the eyes to work together at different distances. And these guys are using like a much longer version of that, and like tying it off to a door or something, and doing like a longer range thing. And there's some studies that show that that can improve eyesight. Also, not being on a screen so much would be really helpful, but long distance gazing sounds kind of crazy, but long distance gazing on a sunny day can be like actually improve your eyesight. This guy went from he got a study done before and after he did this practice. He was 20/80 vision. Uh and after it, he had improved to 20/15. I kid you not. He went from 20/80 vision to 20/15, which is better than 20/20. And basically, he took an hour every day, went out to a park, and just gazed off into the distance and kind of let his eyes relax and then focus on things at different distances without his glasses on. He'd take his glasses off and just go out and look at the world at longer distances. And his eyes started to improve. So that neuroscience thing was talking about how cataracts are also caused by too much screen time. Because your eye starts to like develop this thing to try and defend against blue light. And dude, there's this one point in the video where it shows an old practice where they take a scalpel and cut above the eye. It's very grotesque. I have a hard time watching that kind of stuff. Came out of nowhere, caught me off guard. But they make this scalpel incision and push out this cataract, which is like this film goo thing that has formed around the pupil area. And they take this thing out, and back in the day, this is why the video was like that, because it was like a scalpel, old school. And back in the day, they didn't put anything new in. Nowadays, they put like a little lens kind of thing in there after taking out the cataract. But back in the day, they'd scalpel it out, and it was done. And they found that if you do it that way and you don't install a lens, people can see UV. And Vincent van Gogh had that done to him. And there's this painting that he did of like hay bale stacks out in a field with a lot more vibrant colors. And those colors actually are like what you would see if the UV spectrum was open to you. And he had that surgery done. It's very interesting. Dude, does that happen to you when you look up at the sky? I got squigglies all over my eyes. If I look up at the sky, all my squigglies get really clear and I start to just like follow them around. Yeah, they're getting pretty bad. Yeah. Well, happy birthday, Jack. 9 years old. I can't believe Mikey's in high school now. That's so insane. That is so crazy. I want two swords. That's one, two, three, four, five. Six. Two swords. See a speedy worm and a shield. That's the way. Okay, I just became the villain of the story. Cool. She is not going to be able to play this week. Just delete her. Of course, I said happy birthday to you, Jack. Jack. Do you still go by Jack Jack anymore? Probably not so much. You're a little older now. It's probably just Jack. 9 years old. What are you into? Are you getting into sports? Soccer or baseball or something? Or you like to draw? What? I have no idea, man. It's been a long time. I remember your dad was saying, you don't remember me anymore, but you were so young, man. You were so young. I can't believe you're turning 9 years old. That's insane. Congrats. Well, I hope you guys enjoy your new home. I hope that it's a blessing to you and serves whatever purpose you need it to, and adds convenience to your life. Dude, Roblox is fascinating. I've been learning about all these like teenage kids that are becoming millionaires making games on Roblox. I didn't realize Roblox was like a creative platform where you could basically practice game development. Sort of like I think Fortnite has something similar where you can just do that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's some really clever kids out there that are like creating game modes. I've never played Roblox. I don't really get it, but I guess people are creating game modes and stuff. And being able to sell it, which is kind of cool. Yeah, right? That's cool, man. He did soccer last year. Nice. My 5-year-old was actually he's about to turn 6. He might have just did he just turn 5 or just turn 6? Gosh, I don't know. I think he just turned 5. But he's getting into soccer too and boxing. Nice. I feel like tomorrow's game is gonna suck. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been so sick for so long. I'm still kind of in a little bit of a brain fog and having a hard time putting together my thoughts. Group 1, missions, save. What's Geometry Dash? Boxing is so fun, dude. It's so fun, and it's like the best exercise you've ever gotten in your life, man. Even if you're just banging on a heavy bag and like the rhythm that you gain, just this tempo that you get from a speed bag, and I don't know, man. There's something about it that really is like healing. It sounds crazy, but I'm sure people experience that just as being a general gym goer, but I've never been into just like, let's go pump iron. It has to be like some tangible form of exercise, like riding a bike or going for a run or swimming or climbing or boxing. You know, something more practical than just like sitting there with a bunch of heavy stuff and pumping it. I've never been about that, but it's a platform obstacle game. Dude, I never beat Battletoads, but it's not my fault. My copy of Battletoads, there's this level, and I memorized a bunch of these. There's these neat little portals that you can use to kind of skip content and move ahead in the game. And during that speed racing thing, there's like these platforms that you're trying to dodge, and there's one that if you just stay there, there's actually a teleporter. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. The reason I didn't beat that game, first of all, it's very hard. Second of all, there's this level where there's like these giant snakes that are zigzagging across the map. You have to like platform up these multicolored snakes, and my game crashed. 100% of the time, my NES cartridge crashed on that snake level. No matter how well I was doing, I could not get past the snake level. It wouldn't make it. Which was sad. I really loved that game. It was one of my favorite couch co-ops as a kid. Yeah, it was right after the bike part. Exactly. I could never get past that part because the game couldn't hold up. Game Genie, that's old school, bro. These kids these days, they don't even know. They don't even know. Oh my god, my brain's not in this. I'm tired. I'm still a little bit sick. I got like a brain fog. I might need to just take a break and rest my mind for a minute, come back. We've made some good progress though. We finished our we finished our red line scene, which turned out really good. I'm actually very happy with this. Made a cat jam command. I don't know the Battletoads pause music. I forgot it. That is totally Cat Jam beat. It reminds me of Ooga, Ooga, Ooga Chaka, Ooga, Ooga, Ooga Chaka with the baby dancing like early 90s internet. Man, wild. What? There it goes. Hmm. Very happy with this scene. Yeah, that light is necessary. It's so good. Oh, I just noticed something. Yeah, double checked. I've rescaled this scene so many times it messed up everything every time I adjusted it. There we go. Okay. What kind of feeling you got? What is Laszlo doing here? How can I? I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be a tough fight. I'm gonna make sure he can win this. You remember that? This was like very, very early internet. Hold on a second, I gotta test something. It's like the exact same. Oh, not quite. Okay, not quite. Almost the same BPN. Or BPM. Yeah, BPS? BPM? Beats per minute? Aww. I love Boss Fruit. I love YouTube. YouTube is so cool when you get creators that are actually responsive. I mean, it just is so cool that like Boss Fruit read this. I don't know. He's my favorite, bro. I love Boss Rutan so much. He's like an inspiration to me as a human being. I love him. One of my favorite people on earth. I've never met the guy, but man, I'd love to someday. Oh, the best thing ever. I gotta watch it. It's the best thing ever. Street Defense, dude. This is so good.
Let me tell you first that I've been around. I've been a bouncer for many, many years.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's a street fight.
Biggity, diggity, diggity, dang, dang. Bong, bong, bong.
I really don't want anything of this, and I go
What?
like this, and I slit your throat, and it's over and out.
Whoa.
Everybody underestimates the kick
He's
in
such.
the groin. Boom! That's the first thing to do. I follow up.
Bong, bong, bong.
Right away after that.
Diggity, dangity, dang.
See what I'm doing? Boom! That's the
Boom.
elbow right there.
I love Boss.
I can also
This is just how he is as a person too, man.
Out of nothing. Boom! The right elbow. Bang! Right straight. Maybe now the headbutt comes. Knee to the face. And look what we got here.
Smack, smack it.
Smack his face. Create distance and grab a chair. You can slap
Bam!
it in his face. You can stab with it. And while I throw it at him, I will kick him in the groin. Boom! Right straight. Gonna bounce his head on the table 10 times or something.
Bang, dong, dong. Do that.
Right away you say, okay, I'm sorry. Bang, bang, bang. No, I'm not. And he comes in. Boom, front kick. Boom, boom. Simultaneously, the elbow in the head. Grab his wrist. Grab your own wrist and bend his arm. I control him, you see? Knee in the head. I can bounce him against the wall. Everything we want to do. We grab, but just to make sure, we grab this arm also. Now we're in total control. He tried to kill me, so I gotta return it the face. Step underneath here, and now I'm controlling him with my head, and I can stab his own knife here in the liver. Stab in the liver. Watch. I'm grabbing the inside of his hand like this. 1, 2. Support his elbow. I can, of course,
Break the elbow.
I really want to be. I can put my knee on and break the arm.
Anyways, dude, Boss cracks me up. And he's still like that. He's like a newborn Christian, dude. He just became a Christian like a year or two ago. And he gave this talk at this Catholic church. He's still Boss Rutan, dude. He's still Boss. So he's up there. He's like, "This flesh, man. Yeah, sometimes you're still an asshole." It's like, Boss, you can't say that in church. Like, Boss can't say that in church. bang it, dang it, dang. He's trained a lot of guys too. He did that with John Jones. John Jones, he was working with him for a little bit, and he's still a sound effect guy. He's like bang, 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 pop, boom, and John would go cha, 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 cha. He's like no, ba, ba, boom, boom, bang. It's like no. He's like no, say the sound effects, do the sound effect, and then ka, 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 and it came out way faster. And then he goes to the gym where John's training the other day, and they're like, what did you tell these guys to do? Everybody's running around making all these stupid sound effects all the time. All right, what am I doing with my life? Oh god. Okay. I don't know. Let's go back to the robot. I need guidance. Robot, I need guidance. Where are you? Where are you, robot? Sound effects are helpful, man. They're great. Here's my notes. Okay, so last session, I had the netrunning competition already set up, ready to go. But one of the players really pressured everyone to move quickly. They decided not to participate. Let's see. I don't know how to like get the ball moving on this. God, I keep them separated. I haven't heard that song. Hey! Yeah, you disrespected me? No, Adam doesn't run the short circuit robot. You know this. You know this. Yeah, Tweak meets Lanslow. That's an interesting little thing. That's an interesting little nugget. This is why I like playing with AI. It comes up with weird nuggets. Just to spark my imagination and creativity, to give me just a nugget that I can sculpt. Give me like a lump of clay and I can then play with it. That's an interesting idea. So their last mission, they broke into the executive zone. Well, they didn't break in. They had access granted by the fixer, but they went into the executive zone to this exclusive VIP only gala or gala, whatever it's called, and had to steal a bunch of war artifacts that this guy had collected for his own personal collection. They got away with it, but there was a bunch of psychological warfare that I played against the players during that, and it turned into this next session where one of our players had a love interest who was murdered in the past, and the guy is still at large who did it. So that's been a big character crux and fixation for him, like a driving North Star kind of thing. is finding this guy and getting revenge. And I had a dialogue amongst the corporate executives that were at this party talking about how we're going to increase our weapon sales. Well, here's one way we could increase our weapon sales. We could hire some fugitives to cause some problems on the street and increase street violence to incentivize the public to buy our firearms. And went through a little rattle list of names and name dropped the guy who was in his backstory. And they're like reading his rap sheet, and reading through the guy's rap sheet, it goes into the ex, the first love of his who was killed and how it was done. Graphic, but like I was just trying to stab him in the heart, metaphorically, really, just drive and twist. And so he messaged me after the game and said, "Man, I feel like my character is really messed up from overhearing that dialogue. There's this place called Redline that runs fights, and I think my character really wants to go there and get punched in the face and punch somebody in the face for like a bit of catharsis and just get some emotion off my chest through physicality." So we've built the Redline. He'll come in here for a street fight, a little endeavor in the pit, which will be fun. But that's all I have. I don't know what to do with the other two players, so I'm trying to brainstorm right now. There was content they decided not to participate in last time that's still kind of ready to go. It's basically a Netrunner pit fight, and it might be interesting to go to one place, do a Netrunner pit fight, go to another place, do a actual pit fight. Dude, speaking of Batman, I saw the funniest Batman video earlier today, bro. It cracked me up. I love Angry Gamer Nerd too. Yeah. This one got me good, dude. Hilarious. It's like Christian Bale versus Robert Pattinson's versions of Batman.
Listen.
Stop copying.
Stop copying.
Stop copying me.
I am vengeance.
What?
I'm vengeance.
All right, vengeance. You're fucking fired.
What? No, I'm your replacement.
No, you're not. I'm gonna have to cite the case of ain't broke, V don't fix. I don't even know why you're here. What's the difference?
I'm the Batman. You're Batman.
Okay, I don't mean to be Sean Parker here, but you can drop the. Nobody wants to go to the Facebook, and nobody's afraid of the Batman.
I don't want to trigger you, but you're the dinosaur. Look at that suit. So 2005.
Okay, what's so great about your suit? How is this an improvement over this?
Are you kidding me? Use your eyeballs. Cowl goes up. The cowl goes up.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just praying I hadn't hurt you, but I did. So you have a turtleneck, so the chilly rain doesn't land on the back of your head.
I know you're goofing around right now, but yeah. When it's raining pretty hard, the cowl up version is better than the cowl down version.
Okay.
Keeps my neck warm, because this is the rainy season, man. Gotham is wet.
Sorry, what's up with that voice?
What, this voice?
Yeah,
This voice rules.
that voice sucks.
It rules.
It sucks.
Yours drools. Yours is too gravelly.
Yours isn't even masked. It's just your regular Bruce Wayne voice, lowered.
Yeah, I want people to lean in so I can palm right in the mouth.
You sound like you're getting winded, pulling the foil off of a single-serving yogurt.
Well, I actually am plant-based, so I don't eat yogurt. So, yeah, a lot of berries, nuts, and actually Alfred makes a little mild avocado dip for me every morning.
Are you even wearing black eye makeup? Or are you just low iron?
Oh, ha, ha, ha.
You need to eat some fucking meat. You're gonna need those calories when you fight hardened criminals.
A, there are multiple ways to get protein. You don't need to slaughter and take the life of an animal to get it. B, I don't do much fighting.
What?
I don't do much fighting. I get to the crime scene after it's happened. Just gonna poke my nose around, take some notes, talk to the cops.
Wait, you just...
Walk around like.
Have you seen The Batman with Robert Pattinson? Dude, it's a really good Batman movie.
Fuck. Look, man, you gotta face it. I'm cool. I'm edgy. Okay, I'm Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, because you're dead to me. I think I made my point. I'm the winner. You're the wiener.
I'm about to make my point. August 6th. Sometimes life hurts, but then the wounds scar over. And even mainly just scars.
Are you journaling at me?
Scars are like muscles on the outside of your body, and they make you strong against dicks.
Oh, dude, I really like Robert Pattinson. He has aged well out of his Twilight role, man. He's done some really wonderful films. And he hated being on Twilight. Listening to his interviews about it, he did not have a good time.
Better than this.
You know what? I'll finish this later. Fine.
You okay, buddy?
Sometimes that kind of stuff takes a lot out of me. Drops my blood sugar levels. Yeah. I forgot to bring a snack. Do you have any food?
Okay. So Vengeance is asking me if I have any food.
You don't have anything here.
I do have some crackers.
Rice or wheat?
It's wheat.
I'm gluten-free.
Okay.
Oh no.
Whoa. Are you okay? Bruce! Bruce! But gluten you can't handle.
Nobody touch me. Nobody touch me. Hey. You do this? Adrenaline. Straight from a bull's.
Yeah, no, I don't inject myself with bull dick.
Every night before I go out, I'm in the backyard. Just cranking shot after shot.
You gotta go, man. This feels like an NA situation. You need help. The type of help that a popped up collar can't give you.
So good, dude. Oh, it cracks me up. The new Batman movie is so good, though. The Batman, I really loved it. They're making a new one, too. I just wondered about that. Also, the spin-off with Penguin is really good. What the hell is Tom Cruise doing on this? Oh man, it's a long ways away. Yeah, Spaceballs too. What the hell? What's up with this? Okay, so the guy working on Batman Part 2 has decided to do a different movie with Tom Cruise first, and then do Batman Part 2. No, the Joker in it was weird. He was a really bizarre looking character. Yeah, that's a good picture. Creepy looking, right? I don't know, I'm kind of in the way here, and let's see. They did a weird job with him. That was the one character I was like, well, I don't know about that. It looks like he's got acid burns or something, but he had a very, very short cameo. There was actually a cut scene. Gave him a little bit more screen time. If you haven't seen the Joker or the Batman, it was really good. Joker with Joaquin Phoenix was actually really good too. I won't watch the sequel. Making it a musical was crazy. Heath Ledger's depiction of Joker was absolutely insane. But I gotta say, the Joaquin Phoenix in Joker was really good too, as Arthur Fleck. It's a different kind of Joker, but very good.
Almost our anniversary, isn't it?
Yeah, he was scary, man. That was terrifying. I remember seeing that in theaters and be like, oh my gosh, this is really scary. Like when he was doing the video cam where he's just like selfieing himself and recording those videos. Scary stuff, man. It was dark.
So cheap. I thought you'd be curious. You think I could offer this stuff? Don't you? You have pictures.
I kind of hope that they don't explore this version of Joker in the sequel. I don't know. It's a weird version of Joker. I don't think.
It's violence. It's so baroque.
You know who was a really good Joker? Was in the Gotham show, dude. That kid who played the two different Jokers in Gotham was really an interesting version of Joker.
I know who he is. No. Who is he? He's a nobody. Wants to be somebody.
Good Penguin too.
The mayor, the commissioner.
But man, Mark Wahlberg. Was it Mark Wahlberg?
Oh, no.
No.
This is very, very.
No. It's
He feels these people have all.
not Mark Wahlberg. Who the hell played
Probably goes way back.
Penguin in the Batman?
Unhealed.
That's true. It's breaking my brain.
So much money.
That's about all you see. It's always obscured, but I can't remember his name. I'm blanking on it. Colin Farrell. Gosh, why couldn't I think of this? Colin Farrell's Penguin is insane, dude. Insane. You would never guess that's Colin frickin' Farrell. And the spin-off show's pretty good. It's just like a classic mob flick, but it's a very good Penguin. The amount of makeup he was in. The cast didn't even recognize him when he was on set. You would never know, dude. But if you haven't seen The Batman, it's I really liked it. Oh my gosh, think. I have to run this game tomorrow at 1. I have no idea what I'm doing. None whatsoever. My brain fog from this stupid sickness is still there. I'm like having a hard time putting the pieces together and connecting the dots. We've got something going, and the AI keeps kind of tripping, bro. Remember that everything is player driven. I can't do stuff like the fight. I feel like this one doesn't need to be a combat mission. Do they need down? That's a good question, actually. He's healed up. He's healed up. And he's healed. Okay. Nobody needs any downtime. And I don't think there's going to be downtime because Takala said that he this was kind of an immediate thing that he needed to process. So it's probably like the next day after our last session. Okay, so maybe we start with like a recap. The day after getting home from the mansion, winding down. I don't know if I can. Let players do the work. Okay. This is where I need I probably have. Because they're going to need a drive. I already know Takala during this scene is going to be like, I want to go to the Red Line to do a fight club because I'm pissed. And that's going to steer the whole player base. So if I let him be the only person with a goal in mind, he'll drive the narrative. This is probably the best place to have that phone call. Just to have a second plot point and give another player a drive. I wonder if Foundry's a category. My ping pong brain is going all over the place. That's different. I don't know what game that is. Have you been playing any interesting games other than what you mentioned earlier? I don't have it open. What's up, Lithadora? I see the pun that you dropped there, sir. Very well played. Well played, sir. Well played. Oh, I'm just fudging around, fiddling around. I think this is the game that they're talking about. Dude, did you guys see the No Man's Sky update? I need to play this game again. I'm tempted to get a copy for Mel, too. It seems like a really good multiplayer game. It's expensive, though. How you doing, Lith? I'm just coming off of a serious illness. I've been out of commission for like 3 weeks. Oh, nice. What kind of code are you writing? Speaking of which, I was working on a code too. I got it kind of going. This is, so I've been making a whole bunch of macros out of code. Thank you so much. Actually, 2 days ago was like a breakthrough moment where I like breached the light at the end of the tunnel, and now we're in serious recovery mode. It was a rough 3 weeks though, man. It kicked my butt. So I've made macros to automatically whip up night markets, bodegas, vending machines, generate scream sheets. This one was actually intense. Oh, awesome, dude. That's awesome. Chat, bro, have you figured it out so that chat can implement it? 40,000 lines deep, bro. My most complicated one right now is probably the scream sheet, which is not even close to that, but this is what I've got. Basically every location in the entire game with their locations associated. Like, this is everything in Little Europe. This is everything in Upper Marina. Every known location, so it can pop up appropriately in the prompts. And then just a ton of stuff to pull from. It's mostly just, if it's talking about a group, first names, last names, name generators, relationships dynamics, job titles, media types, different crimes, different incidents, different body parts, events, etc., 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 etc. Then this is the actual. So it basically does like it's broken into 3 paragraphs where there's like an entry paragraph, a middle block, and then a final paragraph. And then based upon those, it decides what the best title is. So it's technically like title, first block, second block, third block, but it does first, second, third block first to figure out what the title should be. And this was all laid out in one of their DLCs, or one of R. Talsorian's DLCs came with a way to generate this. It says, hey, if you rolled up a B1 on your entry paragraph, then you're going to want either C2 or C3 as your middle paragraph. And then according to that, you're either going to want D1 or D4 as your final paragraph. And it was broken in all these different ways. So that's all laid out where it's saying, hey, if you pulled this, do that, so on and so forth. And then this is where the magic happens. It basically just is rolling on the charts. It's getting random, doing checks to say, hey, if you got B3, you're going to want the headline to be B4. If you got a B3, B4, etc. And just all the making the appropriate headline titles. And there's 3 different types. There's like news flashes. There's street, but like nightlife stuff, nightlife articles, and help wanted articles. So there's 3 different kinds. And so it's basically broken down into which one you've got. If you're doing a news flash, do this. If you got a nightlife, do this. If you got a help one to do this. Just gets random stuff and then does the output. And it turns out like this. Which I'm blocking it, but it turns out pretty good. You're fluent in JavaScript? Nice, man. Wait, you have your camera attached to your controller? What? It's not possible. You can't do that. And then this was my most recent project. There's and this one could get expanded upon. It's from Mythic GM Emulator, which has this interesting system to be your GM. So everybody can be a player, and the mechanic, the Oracle, they call it, kind of runs the game. And you basically decide, you ask the GM, like, hey, do I see a light switch in the darkness or something? And then you like pick the odds. Let's say like I'm in an underground sunken tunnel that's been gone for 200 years. It's basically impossible that you're going to find a working light switch down here, but you can try. And the chaos factor is a little bit different. So you pick your odds. The chaos factor I won't describe, but it starts at 5. As you gain control of a situation, it goes up. As you lose control of a situation, it goes down. And then it gives you yes, no answers, basically. It's like strong no, yes, strong yes is kind of the potential outcomes. And this one, I had to basically break the whole fate chart down. It was kind of intense, but we figured it out with the help of the AI. I mean, I know code a little bit. Like, I can read through it and figure out what part's doing what and tweak things as needed. But I need the AI's help to put it together. And rolling a hustle, you can pick your role, pick what level role you are, and it'll roll a hustle up for you. So those are the little code projects I've been fiddling with. They've been fun. Tell me more about your RPG though, dude. That's really cool. I'm curious. Are you doing like polls? Are you having like possible results and then letting chat poll what they do next? Or are you just letting chat say what they do next and it like does a raffle between You queue up and do a run. Interesting. So you have like a command in chat where you type in command, you enter the queue, then it's your turn, and your whatever your next text is going to be received as the input prompt, something like that. I've actually had a lot of fun GMing or playing a game with ChatGPT as the GM, especially doing it with voice to talk, where you just talk to it and it talks back to you. 20 different characters to select from, then you pick a door. Interesting. Run the dungeon. Cool. That's really cool. Luthador, you're so creative, man. You and Borson both. You guys are geniuses in your own right. That's really cool. Dude, next time you stream, I don't know if I have you on Discord. The only way I see streams anymore is if I see a purple dot on Discord. That's like the only way I'll end up on a Twitch. Do ya? Oh, we gotta check this out. Is that cool? Your scenes are always better than mine, too. I really tried to highlight my streams, my scenes, but... Look at your starting video, dude! Nice. Look at you with a schedule and everything. Oh, it's a hidden work in progress video? Did you make this too? I love that scene. Nice, way to go. Dude, the flaming text stuff is really dope. I don't know how you did that. That's really cool. Yeah, nice, man. That turned out awesome. Well, I'm very curious about this, and I would love to see what you're cooking up. Sounds amazing. In After Effects, dude, that's one software I've never played with before. Alright, let's see what came up in here. No, we're not going to do that. CB's not there. This is going to be an interesting little scene. I'm not sure how that's going to go down, but maybe I make this just available for me. I can just take note that he's there. Oh, cool. I'm stoked to see this, man. It's going to be awesome. 40,000 lines of code deep. That's insane, bro. Whoa! It's got graphics and everything?
Welcome to Chat RPG. Select a door. Door number 1.
Is there randomization, or is the path preset? This is awesome, dude.
A battle. Completed. You have 3 options. Select door.
Second, did I miss something here? What is this, sir? Room events, choices, dice roll, overlay. Okay, wait. This is like a placeholder. Dungeon seed randomization, nice.
Completed.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh wow, look at this.
Select door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3.
Okay.
Door 3 it is, huh?
And so chat can input these commands to go through, and whoever's in queue is prioed.
Oh shit.
A puzzle.
It's a puzzle.
Cool.
Completed the room. You must now select door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3. Door 1, huh?
This is so cool, man.
You insist.
I see. Okay. But the player is somebody in chat, right?
Ooh, it's an
So they've like queued up, and then it's their turn to run the dungeon, and it's just picking their command prompts. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Wow, you're getting all 3 doors every time.
That's
It's
cool.
variable. There's options here. You could get less doors, trust me. Anyway, does that affect work up there? Does this affect work here? Can you see everything?
How did you get this camera filter on yourself? That's really interesting. I love that it looks like hand drawn.
Is it all good?
Isn't that cool?
Ignore the player stats panel. That hasn't worked out yet.
Okay, okay. Really?
Door number 2. Make a quick walk.
There's gonna be dice rolling in here and everything.
Look at that. I need something.
Ooh, look at this.
Maybe make the transitions faster.
Decided against the dice. Okay.
An enemy.
Dude, did you draw this, or like how'd you get these pictures, man? This is awesome. Everything's super consistent. It all looks like it's right out of the same.
Anyway, that's where we are.
Nice, dude. That looks fire. 500 different background images, bro. All right, let's check your characters out. This looks amazing, man. I'm not even lying. This looks amazing. Oh my gosh, you got pixel characters too? What? That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome, dude. Man, what were you? There's a couple of 8-bit like maker things I've seen where you're using a software that is specializes in animating 8-bit characters or whatever. I believe it. I believe this. Honestly, 3 months is shocking. This is like a year or two for me just to get to that point, man. That's amazing. Thanks for sharing, man. That's really cool. Good for you. Good for you, man. That's something I really struggle with, is knowing my weaknesses and hiring it out. Like, I recognize my weaknesses, but then rather than hiring it out and just getting it done, I'll try to learn that thing, and it'll always come out subpar rather than just paying somebody who specializes in that particular aspect, you know? Good for you, man. They turned out amazing. Really consistent, too. Right? Just 3 months. Seriously, that's a ton of progress. I'm impressed, man. Thanks for sharing. My mind is blown. This is in JavaScript? Wow. Cool, man. That's really cool. Did you have to like do the gator thing, or I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've bought a website. I miss the days of Angel Fire. Can't remember making Angel Fire websites, or is that just me? But like, did you have to like buy a website to get the thing to function too? How are we doing on time here? I got some time. Got 2 hours. Oh, what? That's awesome. That's so cool, bro. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm not sure where this is supposed to lead. Oh, nice. That's really cool, man. How did you learn such superpowers, sir? What is this wizardry? Nice. Web development is really cool, especially like back end stuff. Front end is exciting, but back end stuff is really what fascinates me. I have a lot more fun doing front end stuff, but like the actual like what's happening behind the curtain is what's where like the true brilliance is, in my opinion. Like, yeah, you can set fonts and graphics and make it look beautiful, but like, how does it work? Can we open up the clock and look at the gears? The IT wizard? No shit. That's awesome, bro. That's so cool. Okay, how do we do this? This is pretty vague. Signups. Dude, speaking of part for coding, where is it? It's Visual Studio Code. I started fiddling with this a little bit. This Visual Studio Code thing has a built-in AI that like specializes in coding too. It's been very helpful. Being funny right now, but wait. Oh, this was our fate chart. Yeah, we were working on the fate chart together. By working on the fate chart together, I mean I used the robot. Oh, that's so cool. I'm jealous, man. It's so expensive. I mean, it's not that expensive, but when you're not currently employed, it's expensive enough to not be able to do it. And I always get super sad when I run out of my daily allowance for ChatGPT because it's so fun. I love ChatGPT a lot. This is actually my first time trying 5, GPT-5. I've heard mixed. No, I'm using Opera GX actually. So I use Opera GX with a whole bunch of ad blocks, but I also use Brave for some things. I like Brave browser a lot. It like inherently is an ad-free experience. But Opera GX is pretty good. What I like about Opera GX and why I use it as my primary is literally this box right here. Forcing dark pages is a huge thing for me. The older I get, man, I can't stand looking at a white computer screen anymore, and being able to force a dark page is so important. If I can find a page that works on. Sometimes you get some funny effects, but just go to Google. I know it will. We can see it on Google. No, not even there. I don't know. Anyways, there's a bunch of white screens and crap that drive me insane. Oh, interesting. It does have a built-in ChatGPT thing right here, but it's a little... It's not what you're describing. Interesting. Would your prompts carry over between instances, or did you have to like refresh it every time? Like go to a new instance and catch that instance up on what you'd been working on, and then move forward, and it would just like reset your your allowance timer working with a new instance. It's really cool. Your job's paying for that, man. It's awesome. I'd be interested in paying for Mind whatever, the AI art generator. I don't know if I can pull it up. I have it on Steam here. Or on Discord. Let me see. I have one player who's really savvy with this kind of stuff. This would actually be in a private thing. They were doing Mind whatever. Was trying to get their character thing, and they're making these tokens and stuff, and they came out. So they've given it a template like this. They're a really good artist. So they've given it a character template to have consistency. And gosh, where is it? This, dude. They got these animated things of their characters from it. It's so cool. Wow. I don't know about that. Hold on, I'm gonna look at my camera filter right now. Let's see, Elgato Facecam filters add. What kind of things do I got here? Image maskings, renders, delays, sharpens, like basic stuff. I have no idea how you put those filters on your webcam, dude. No idea. It turned out amazing, though. What you've been working on is very exciting, man. You've done something awesome. We're doing something very awesome, sir. Yeah, I'm there. I'm looking at filters, yep. Right now I just have my chroma key on. Maybe it's HDR tone mapping? Oh, yeah, some add-ons and plugins and such. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. There's some really cool plug. Actually, I don't understand the wizardry that's happening right now. I really don't. But this is my second day on a 2 PC streaming setup. I've never done it before, and I don't have a capture card. I don't even understand how this is working. But it had to do with an OBS plugin. It was an OBS plugin and something called like what was it? Hold on, I know where I can find it. Maybe I don't know where I can find it. Oh, here, yeah. An ND source. An NDI source. Yeah, how'd you know? Yeah, an NDI source. So it's an yeah, yes. I'm using an NDI source. And somehow it's magically just working. It just worked. It was like one OBS patch plugin on both. I had to do it on both computers with this OBS plugin plus the NDI thing, and now it just knows. It just knows to like grab OBS from over there as an input source. And it's taken a massive load off the gaming PC, which is awesome. And since this one's totally able to focus, I'm actually able to stream to multiple platforms at 6,000 kilobytes per second without any issue. I checked it yesterday, and every stream turned out pretty good. So right now we're on. It's all of this is more just an experimental test. The reason I'm live is because I'm dicking around. I'm sick, and I'm just dicking around. but it's really like a stress test. There's another one I'm tempted to do, which is a vertical scene, just for phone users. But I'm not really interested in getting that one dialed in until I can get TikTok access. I don't know. Wizard walks. Oh my goodness. Fuck this robot. Let me just think. I just need to think. Okay. We show up. We do a recap of the mission heist at the mansion. It's the day after. It's obvious that Takala wants to go fight. He DM'd me privately saying, this is what I want to do. I want to go fight. Hence this whole scene. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for sharing your creativity with us, man. I can't wait to see what you've done. It lets you go into the shorts category. I did not realize that. As a live stream, I didn't realize that was what that was going to do. Yeah, so I got Stream Elements multi-streaming plugin. I guess it's se.live, which adds the Stream Elements multi-streaming. It doesn't, every time I close OBS, it says it doesn't close properly, but it seems to be working fine. It's fine. But yeah, it allowed me to put a whole bunch of different inputs. I tried it so many different ways. I actually switched to Meld Studio for a little while because Meld kind of had it built in, but it had its issues. Meld, while it has a lot going for it, but it also has its issues. That's my chance. Right there you are. Well, Borson and Lithador, man, I appreciate your guys' company today. It's been a long 3 weeks being sick, and it's nice to just be live and see some friends. It means a lot to me. Thanks, guys. Kelly Swords, thank you so much for the subscription, brother. I'm glad you're here, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm just feeling around. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place today. This is really just a stress test and me coming off of a serious illness. It kicked my ass. Honestly, there was a couple of days I started to think like, oh, I understand now. This is what it's like to die from sickness. That can actually happen. Yeah. Okay, it's totally possible to get so sick that you die. I didn't tell anybody this, but I was thinking to myself, like, this is starting to look pretty grim, man. Oh my goodness, I'm like really sick. Thank God, my brain's just not working. Okay. Let's just think. Recap the mansion heist. Who did they do that for? They did that for 3-piece, right? That's actually the catch. That's the catch right there. That's the play to get back into the short circuit, is a call from 3-piece. That's it. Okay. Call from 3-piece. Maybe I don't need Adam Bonin in this one. I want to bring somebody from that player's history into the game. Maybe next session. Maybe we keep Adam Bonin out of this. commending their discretion and ability. Hosting a net running tournament maybe the following day. So we do the pit fight first, because I know Takala is really going to want to burn this out. Yeah, I think that's the play. We'll take Adam Bonin out of this session and bring him in another time. What's up, Squiddy? Out of curiosity, what is the average view duration on your ambience videos? That actually, I don't know. That would be interesting to find out. Let's find out. It depends. There's one video that just performed like crazy. A couple have not done nearly as well. And dude, I love making those, but they've kept me from being monetized. I like can't monetize, so I've been discouraged from trying to make more. I actually have a whole bunch of save files with scenes and stuff that I'd really like to do. It's this video here that performed the best with 1.4. How do we check analytics here? Thanks for popping in and saying hi, Squiddy. I love that one. That one turned out so good. And that one really taught me a lot. Because there was other videos that I did that I thought were actually more attractive visually. But I realized they weren't nearly as good audibly. Especially like in Cyberpunk, if you get to a certain altitude, there's this constant wind howling effect. So you can get these incredible views of the city. But the whole time, there's just this whoosh in your face, and it's really accosting. I know. I have a bunch of other stuff that doesn't perform, you know, but they're like, no, your best videos are CD Projekt Red's content, not yours. But it's like, dude, first of all, especially the Metro video. Let's do analytics. Let's see. Content. Actually, you know, I don't ever look at this stuff. No. It's going to be, I'm going to do like of all time, lifetime. Here we go. View by lifetime content. I don't think I've ever been to this page before, Squid. It's going to be way back there. My first stuff with with a Mech Warrior. Thank you. I realized that was the first one I did. I just kind of lucked out. The rest have been much more involved in audio editing, and especially having like a bunch of mods on there to try and ramp up the graphic quality and fidelity and have more interesting audio experiences, like with Cosmopolitan Night City, to unlock all the language packs where you're getting advertisements from the different language localizations. Am I tripping? Am I missing it? This seems like it's nothing. Oh, yeah, this is nothing but live streams. There we go. There's a filter on there. No wonder. Here we go. Okay. It's this one here, I think. Average watch time, 35 minutes. Not bad. The Batman one has an hour. This is the one, dude. The comments section on this Batman one is my favorite. I actually added a ton of audio effects with like random shootouts in the background and helicopters flying by and rain effects and traffic on me, and just really tried to spice it up. And in the game, this was not an added sound effect. In the game, there's this machine gun that goes off, and my comment section is loaded with like, dude, I was chilling, I was relaxing, I fell asleep, and I jumped out of my bed and almost had a heart attack when this machine gun went off right outside my window. What the fuck? And despite much screening, I totally missed that relic malfunction, but it's kind of turned into a little meme meme section on there. But this is interesting. I've never even been to this page, bro. This is interesting to see. So yeah, there's your answer. 35 minutes on that one, which actually surprises me that the Batman one has a longer watch time. But I know a lot of people use this as like background for their tabletop games. That's actually what I'm working on right now. We're playing Cyberpunk Red tomorrow. I'm GMing. I've been sick for the last 3 weeks, and I'm still in a little bit of a brain fog, but I get paid for this, so I try to create a nice content. But I'm having a hard time putting together the pieces of this puzzle for what the hell we're going to do tomorrow. But I know a lot of people use that video as like a background ambience when they're running a tabletop game of Cyberpunk. So I'm all over the place, Squiddy, but dude, thank you for popping in. I appreciate you chatting it up with me right now, man. It's nice to have you. Dude, honestly, that one, I have a really hard time sleeping, and it takes like the right ASMR video or the right gray noise or binaural beat or whatever. It's kind of gotten crazy, but something about that Cyberpunk video, I'm able to sleep. Like every time I pop that video on, I go down, which is, I don't know what it is about it, man. It hits that sweet spot for me. And what's nice is that, like, I love that other people have benefited from it, but I really made that video for myself. I just, when I play Cyberpunk, it's hard to stream because I'm that guy who's going to find a spot and then stand there for 45 minutes and just be like, yeah, here I am. This is cool. And everybody's like, where's the content? When are you going to go do a mission or something, But when I'm playing privately, it's slow. I'm a very slow player. I'm mostly just experiencing the city, so. Oh, I'm jealous, bro. I got to spend, I guess it was 5 or 6 weeks in Tokyo, but I would have loved to see Osaka, man. I would have loved to gone to Kyoto. I met a guy, actually a big bunch of my friend group. When I was like 11 or 12 years old, I was playing Final Fantasy 11 and made a bunch of friends on Final Fantasy 11 that I'm still friends with to this day. And one of these buddies, he was born with half a heart, so he's got lifelong conditions that are, as he's aging, they're starting to become increasingly life-threatening. And things were starting to look a little bleak for a season there, and we've been talking about it since we were kids. And he's like, man, life is short. Let's do it. Let's get together and let's go to Tokyo. So me and my Final Fantasy 11 friends from all around the country, we all got together and flew out to Tokyo just to like get him that experience off his bucket list before, you never know. You never know. Tokyo is awesome, but it's also maybe not for everybody, but it's like a little bit oppressive. Not the people, but just the sheer scale of it. Like, you are surrounded by concrete and electricity and lights, and like, you are not grounded on Earth anymore, bro. You are in the concrete jungle. And personally, I feel like I disassociate and disconnect a little bit when I like, this sounds crazy, but sometimes I feel like I can hear the radio waves surrounding me and like feel the internet surrounding me. Because you know what's crazy? This shit is like existing. Every television channel is running around my body right now. And every radio station is running around my body right now. And if I just had the right tuner, I could pick that stuff up. But sometimes I like feel it, if that makes any sense. I feel like the electrical and concrete overload. And there was portions in Tokyo that definitely felt overwhelming and oppressive. But anyways, with his heart condition, he's really limited on what he could do. And it's steered his life towards being very video game and anime centric. Like, that's, he can't really do physical stuff. So he gets into things he can do, passive entertainment kind of thing. And so it was a trip for Steven, and we just spent the whole time in Tokyo, and it was a great time together. But man, I would have loved to hike Fuji. I would have loved to gone to Osaka. The biggest thing I would have loved to have done, which is a crazy kind of a commitment, there's this old ancient trail that like it's this pilgrimage where you walk these ancient trails to all these different Buddhist temples along this ancient route. And I would have loved to have walked that old road, like the whole circuit. It would have probably taken a week or two. I actually have no idea, but walking that ancient road system would be so cool. Nice. Yeah, Fuji's impressive, man, and Tokyo's kind of right at the foot of it. From Tokyo, you can see Fuji really clearly. But, dude, Tokyo's insane, man. Like, you think New York City is big. Tokyo is really big. You could be on, like, a bullet train for 2 hours and never leave skyscrapers. Like, you just see gigantic buildings as far as the eye can see in every direction for 2 hours on a bullet train, and it's all Tokyo. That's a little exaggeration. It wasn't a bullet train, but literally on like their public metro train systems, a 2-hour train ride, and you are in Tokyo the whole time. It's kind of intense. And what's interesting is their living situation. There's not a lot of like independent housing. It's all these like giant apartment condo complexes that are fucking massive, dude. Like 5, 6 city blocks long, 15, 20 stories high of just complex living. It's intense, bro. I'm curious what Osaka was like for you, though. Syringe, were you here when Lithadora showed off what he's been working on, dude? He is working on some really cool stuff. He's building a interactive RPG, a chat RPG for his Twitch chat. And he said he's 40,000 lines of code deep and gave me a little sneak peek. It's awesome. Guy's so creative, man. It's pure nightlife. Really, that's not what I expected. Really. I remember when I was there. Dude, we did it cheap. I don't know what your trip was like, but seriously, we were there for, like I said, like 5 weeks. And I think my entire trip, with food, lodging, round-trip flight, and everything, was like $900. Maybe $1,000. I think I maybe spent $1,000 for the 5 weeks we were there, with everything. Because we did it like a year and a half in advance. We just pulled the trigger and bought tickets like a year down the line for cheap. I think it was like $500, $600 round trip. Then we split an Airbnb, and it was like $500-$600 for the entire duration of our stay, but split 3 ways. I think I paid like $150, maybe $200 for lodging the entire time we were there. Now we're at about the $700, $800 ballpark mark. Then public transport. You know, you get the month-long transport pass where just everything opens up to you. I think it was maybe $100 for a month-long pass. I think I had to refill it once, so maybe a little more than that. Now we're looking at about, $800-$900. And then I didn't really buy a lot of shit. You know, he was there doing tons of tourist stuff and spending tons of fucking money at the arcade. Tons of fucking money on Gundam models and video games and stuff. And no, yeah, I'm not even close, dude. I actually just got started on Kick like a week ago. It's a super new platform for me. So far, James, gonna be honest with you, it's been nothing but bots like you, bro. Everybody that pops in on Kick is just a bot, bro. It's crazy. It's probably because I haven't set up any of my like moderation stuff on there like I have set up on Twitch ages ago, but yeah, 100%. Have you like tried to speak Japanese? All right, we got to talk languages for just a second. I took 3 years of Japanese in high school and 3 additional years in community college post high school, like community college. So 6 years of in the classroom language training of Japanese. I lived in Finland for 1 year. I know probably triple, quadruple the amount of Finnish than I know Japanese. There is nothing like being immersed. If you just throw yourself in the deep end, dude, your brain flips gears. It's so different than being in a classroom for me, man. Like being on site, your brain goes into like not fight or flight, but some kind of switch. I'm telling you, man, some kind of switch. Like it's almost like a survival thing. Like I have to learn this language now, or I'm in trouble. I could be in trouble here if I can't communicate. And just throwing yourself in, dude, where you're surrounded by the language and you need to be able to communicate with your hosts and you need to be able to buy your groceries and you need to be able to find the transport and the rail stations and stuff. Like you need to know it. And it's different, man. But from home, in my home studies, I gotta say, of all the things I've tried, and I've tried like Rosetta Stone, I've tried they do these coffee break languages, like coffee break French, coffee break Japanese. It's these little 5-10 minute snippet things. The best I've ever experienced in my life is Pimsleur. It's expensive, but use your credits if you have Audible credits. These Pimsleur Japanese lessons, dude, are really good. This guy has like, he did a bunch of neuroscience stuff to kind of calculate how long new information was maintained in the human brain. And it's like the first time you hear a new piece of information, it lasts like 5 minutes and then it's gone. But unless it's solidified, that's why when you meet a new person, it's important that you like say their name again. Like, hi, I'm Sano. Hi, I'm John. Like, good to meet you, John. You know, and that solidifies that association. That is John. And it's going to last like 5-10 minutes, right? And then he's got it calculated where it's like, okay, we're going to give you a new piece of information. Within 5 minutes, we're going to throw that information at you again. Now you've heard it twice. Now it expands the window of memory. Okay, now you need to hear it within 10 minutes. Now you need to hear it within the next hour. Now you need to hear it within the next 8 hours. Now you need to hear it the next day. And it just gets like deeper and deeper and deeper, like rooted into your brain. It's a very interesting method, man, and I found it to be very effective. The books by themselves are not cheap, and there's a lot of them. It's not cheap for one, and there's a lot of them. But using my credits, dude, on Audible is the way to go. It's the best. But yeah, immersion is next level stuff. It shocked me, really. All right, what am I doing with my life? I have to GM this game tomorrow, and I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I have the bare bones. A little recap of last night's mission, or a month ago. It's been a month. I got so sick. Finally starting to come out the backside, but this is convenient because 3-piece owns the short circuit, and that will pull the players back to the short circuit. Commending their discretion and ability. Mention that there's a net running competition the following day. I already wrote that. This is for Fontenot. Mention CB. Squiddy, dude, thank you for popping in, saying hi, talking shop with me, man. It's been a real joy. I appreciate you. Take care, brother. What do you mean, Soup? If you can't figure out content, just TPK them? Like telepathic kinetic strike them? Isn't that what the TPK is, like a psychic strike, right? A total party kill? Cheers, Squid. Have a great one, man. I didn't almost full party wipe. I almost killed 3 of them, but they all squeaked by. Many cheers, brother. Many cheers. This music's getting a little redundant, isn't it? Let me stop this. Man, my brain's just not working right, bro. You know what? I think I'm gonna grab a beer. That will help. That'll help clear the old cobwebs. So I've got tissue. I've had bloody noses the last like 6 days in a row. We got cough drops. We got Dayquil. We got Mucinex. I have already drinking a whole bottle of NyQuil. I've already eaten 2 full bags of cough drops. I've already gone through 1 jug of Mucinex. I've gone through probably 10 crates of tissue and like 3 toilet paper rolls when I ran out of tissue. But I'm on the back end now. I can feel improvements coming. We're almost out of the woods. All right, just a second. I'm going to hit you with ads. Forgive me, guys. I love you. I'm just going to grab a beer really fast, and I'll be right back, and hopefully I can get my brain clear, and we can figure out what the hell we're going to do tomorrow with these players. I don't know. Oh, I'm over it. I'm so tired of being sick. And the worst thing is, I have to take Mel to work every day, so I haven't been able to really like sleep. To keep waking up to, dude. When this illness first kicked in, I was sleeping like 14 to 16 hours a day. It was intense. Okay, now we got a cold one. Think. Okay, think. Recap the mission. I just need to full screen this for a second. Recap our mission. Let the players do a little RP downtime. Call from 3-piece. Mention a net running competition. This is just a Fontenot adventure. This is basically happening because last session they went to Short Circuit, met with 3-piece, who was the fixer to hire them out for this mansion heist. And I had already planned out this net running event that was happening there. And one of the players was like, guys, we only have 24 hours before this party. I really think we need to just leave and focus and get our shit together and our ducks in a row to prep for this mansion heist. This is really dangerous and we need to be ready. So they just skipped a bunch of content. And then they skipped like 3 fucking dungeons last game, dude. It was kind of annoying. I build this whole net running game. I was actually hoping to pit the 2 because I have 2 net runners playing in this game, which is creating a bit of nuance. It's a little weird running 2 net runners in one session, honestly. But you basically just double the enemies. Just make a regular net running session and double the bad guys and jack up the difficulty by like 1. Whatever it is, bump it by 1. That way they can do like assisted checks where it's like, oh, I'm helping with that. And that gives a +1 to the roll. So it ends up being what it would have been if they'd rolled solo, but they can back each other up. And I had this, it's a mirror match. There's like imagine a line right across here on floor 5 and 15. It's like a clear cut line and it's mirrored from top to bottom. So at the short circuit, they're doing these net running competitions where two runners access the same net from two different sides, and this one's running down and this one's running up, and it's like a race to see who can get to the root access first. That is under Executive Party Night. Yeah, so you go to the short circuit and they're doing these like net running competition hacks. I had this whole thing all set up, and Fontenot really wanted to participate. He's like, dude, I want to do that net running competition. And the other player's like, we need to just postpone it. We'll come back. It'll be here. Let's go focus on the mission. So he's like, okay, fine. But I want to give him another opportunity to do the content that he already wanted to do, expressed a desire to do, and didn't get the chance. So that's my thought process there. Thankfully, the job was 3-piece, and it went well. So 3-piece will just say, hey, good job. By the way, net running competition. Give that player a second opportunity to do the content that he expressed a desire to do. I was really fucking with this guy last game. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Let me just show you what we went through. So they go to this mansion heist. Ugh, these bastards. So they steal a tank and they skip this whole thing. They were so stealthy I didn't even get to chase them down with my AV. So they're at this mansion. It's a big gala. Their mission is to steal Napoleon's coronation sword, Benedict Arnold's musket, and a World War II Panzer from a fucking executive party. And they get away with it. They were so smart, dude. The fucking plan these players came up with was mind-bogglingly intelligent. It was so smart. What are you going to do? You just say yes. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, you could do that, sure. And they had a great time. They felt so good about it. But in one of our characters' backstories, he had a love interest who was killed. And the culprit is still at large. And that's been like a major pressure point in this character's life and story. To press on that pressure point, I had, in the study, there was lingering conversation, just passive conversation between executives in the firearms industry talking about how they could increase their weapon sales amongst the public. And their idea was, well, why don't we just pay a bunch of fugitives to cause a bunch of problems? That way the public gets scared and they buy our guns. And I name dropped, you know, and he didn't go in. He was doing some stuff in the basement, prepping for an evac of the tank on like the back end of things. But he was listening in on comms. So the one player that did go in, he could overhear it through the comms. And I name dropped. They're like, well, we could go with this guy or take a look at this guy's rap sheet. And then boom, name drop. It's the guy from your backstory who killed the love of your life. And immediately he's like, oh, I don't like that. And then I went, like, I just really drove that knife in on that wound and had them be like, man, look at this rap sheet. He did this and this. And oh my gosh, this one's so graphic. And it's the one with the love of his life. And I really like leaned into that. Like, oh my gosh, it's really heinous. And by the end of it, he was really distraught because he couldn't do anything. He's down in the basement. And dude, again, I had content for all of the players inside of here. And only one player went inside. Like, guys, stop it. Stop skipping my content. I had stuff for everybody planned out in here. And 3 of them decided to go into the basement. Like, okay, all right. Go into the basement. Yeah, okay, sure, yeah, we'll do that. But I found little ways. First of all, he was supposed to be in the study to overhear that, but I managed to weasel it in. And anyway, I won't tell you the whole fucking story, but he messaged me after this game and said, my character is so upset right now about that dialogue he overheard that I want to get punched in the face and smash somebody. I need to like find a fight club. I need to fight. I need to get hurt and hurt somebody. This is just where my character's at. So there's this place called the Red Line. It's a bar that runs a fighting pit, and that DM was the whole reason to bring this scene into the forbearing. So that's got to happen, and it has to happen fast. So that sets our timeline. Like, he's going to want to deal with this quickly. We can't move a week or a month into the future of our timeline. It's got to be like the next day. So next day, Takala goes to Fight Club. The day after, I give Fontenot a second chance at that Netrunner competition. The only way I'm messing with Tweak right now is he has a character in his backstory. They were like brothers, battle brothers, and had a massive fallout, and I'm just going to have that guy show up. Is that a Steam message? Soup, what do you want? Do I have a poop emoji? I think I do. A steaming pile in here for you somewhere. Maybe I don't. So sad. Here, have a green fruit. You goofball. You think I don't have that carrot? It's the first one I grabbed, bro. That's the first one I grabbed. Now you see, look at what you make me do. You make me go offline. He's good at that. You're good at that, Soup. Okay. I don't know. Maybe this is it. Maybe I just fucking fly by the seat of my pants and this is enough. The pressure is I'm getting paid for this. And I feel a ton of pressure to really come out with something outstanding. There's just a lot of pressure to have like a fucking amazing tabletop experience, and I feel like the more I plan, the better it's going to be. But then they skip all the content I've planned anyways, so maybe just less is more. Like, seriously, hundreds of hours of shit that they've just been like, no, I don't want to do that. Like this one, dude. Fucking this AV recovery, okay? They're supposed to dive down and get this AV. I've got them all planned out here. Everybody's here. Only one person decides to dive down and do this. One person. I've got this whole fucking Mexican standoff because at the end of their last session, they steal this Netwatch AV and they call everybody about it. They call everybody. Tweak is trying to like turn off the tracking device while they're flying out of there. And he crit fails. So he sets off a failsafe that turns off the engine mid-flight, and they crash it into Morro Canal. But they call everybody out like, we're going down. I call the Caldos, we're going down, what do we do? I call the Fixer, we're going down, what do we do? I call the Scabs, we're going down, what do we do? And they call everybody. So everybody wants a piece of the pie. So the whole thing's this Mexican standoff with all the factions that they called, and they fucking skip it. They skip it. And I have this whole thing, dude, where they're, oh my gosh, where's that scene? Did I lose it? It's under, travel scenes, vehicle travel scenes. Speedboat? No. Oh gosh, maybe I lost it. I lost it. Oh well. I don't know where the map is, but there was a police vehicle that was running patrols out there and running a whole bunch of drones, and that was like a little mini dungeon where they're supposed to, you know, get on the police vehicle and fucking like duke it out with the cops or be sneaky and try to turn off the drone surveillance so that they can get away with some more. These fucking players, dude, they use the tech to come up with these magnet gloves. So they come out here in the middle of the night on their inflatable, and they've done a whole bunch of surveillance ahead of time, so they've plotted the patrol route of this cop, and they drop two players off in the water. The two Netrunners are just floating in the water, with these magnet gloves that the tech came up with, and they latch onto the bottom of the boat. So there goes my whole fucking dungeon of being on the police car. Now they're latched on underneath. And they do the net run discreetly from down there? Like, god damn it. Then they're all supposed to dive down to get the AV, and they only drop one person down here. And there's supposed to be this huge fucking awesome standoff, Mexican standoff. And they fucking brainstormed this way to have like a two-stage inflate system. Jimmy rigs all this shit together where he comes down here with inflatables with a two-stage thing where he can stage one it so it doesn't quite go to the surface. It just gives it enough buoyancy. And he's got propellers built on it. So they fucking sail this net fucking AV out underwater. It never breaches the surface, so I never get to do my awesome Mexican standoff. I'm telling you, man, they're trying to kill me. So, let me just make sure I can get to scenes quickly. I might just call it here and just go with it. Scene, bars, red line. Scene. Short circuit. This is scene. I definitely lost some shit. Hold on a second here. What happened? Here it is. Oh, it's there. Okay, so it's scene. Sec party heist. I probably don't need this here. I could move this. I could move this to, like, bars, I think. Let's do that. That's a weird spot for it. It made sense at the time. Short circuit, second floor. It's just two scenes, though? Oh, also, opening scene. Opening scene. We've got... There we go, okay. Cargo container. The precipice. So opening scene. Then we move to the red line. Then we move to the short circuit. And then I need my hack, which is still under that, which is kind of weird, but maybe I move this. I don't know. So this was the plan. I have two netrunners, so the whole purpose of this Battle Royale net running competition was to put the two netrunners against each other to, like, have a little friendly, let's see who's the better runner. I thought that would have been fun. And I still kind of want to do it that way, but this player is in the UK, and they are really into the gaming industry, and are Gamescom is going on right now. So they've been swamped with Gamescom stuff, getting that event situated and doing programming and back-end stuff and all kinds of jazz like that. So they're out for the foreseeable future. Sometime in September, they'll return to the table, but it's going to be a while before we get this player back at the game. So I think I'm going to make my character their enemy. Just hide CB for now. Okay. All right, I'm sorry, guys. My brain is not functioning right. And then, this is scene net run. Sec party heist. Never a competition. Oops. Okay. It's not too bad. I mean, it's not as much as I'm used to. Let me show you guys what I normally get out of this process. This was my first session notes. I mean, I really fucking prepped for this first session. I was so scared to be a GM for paying players. I wanted to create an excellent experience. So this was my notes for the first game. Really fleshed out. I mean, I knew this one like the back of my hand. They still threw some kinks in the system, and I had to adapt on the fly. But and this was the first time the players had ever met each other, so we had to start with like a day in the life. Let's zoom in on Tweak. Let's just give this character a chance to introduce themselves and shine. Introduce this character, and so like each character had a little moment, kind of played up, just to give an introduction for everybody, and then like the zones along the route and what was all going to happen. Different triggers I had, lighting effects and such that were going to go off at certain times, and notations for that. That's session 1. They're going to get shorter as we go. Session 2. Still, okay, so the players... They totally skipped Rusty's Dive Shack. They just were like, let's go to the Forlorn Hope and scope it out. We don't need to go there. We can figure it out. All right, there goes that dungeon. Then the dive. I had this whole awesome dive planned out, and only one person went down there, so I had to adjust it on the fly and delete a bunch of enemies and like tailor a bunch of numbers around. Then the surface standoff. This was supposed to be the big finale. All the different fucking... Everybody shows up, and they got to do all this stuff and try to fly the AV out of there and get it running again. It's a race against time. But they skipped that too. So at this point, I'm just like, well, fuck, guys. Why am I writing all this content, doing all this work if you don't do it anyways? So... This was when they get the mansion party. They did the ballroom. Maybe we're only on session 4. Am I tripping? I had all these different things in there. Like the sunroom had this photographer going on. Dining room had all this... and I had taken notes on like all this French cuisine because one of the players took French as his language on character creation. So I was going to have all this French nuance with the chef and this whole entryway through the kitchen, and speaking the language and knowing all the wines and how to say it. Just like, and he didn't go inside. Well, actually, this poor guy, he lost power halfway through the session. They'd like done all this planning, like 2 hours of planning. They're like, all right, let's go to the mansion. And as soon as they decide to go do the actual mission, he lost power. Like, fuck. Okay, well, let's just adjust everything. And, yeah, I don't know. All this content just got scrubbed. They didn't do any of it. So maybe this is sufficient, dude. Maybe this is enough. Let me just run it really fast. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, blah, blah, blah. You've just returned. Blah, blah, blah. What are you doing? I don't want to trigger the timing on the call from 3 Piece is interesting. I think I need to do a zoom in on everybody. Okay. Zoom in on each player. Are they winding down? Let's do it that way. Because I know during this time, this is when Takal is going to say, I'm really pissed off. I want to go to a fight club. And that's going to drive the story. Basically, rather than getting a fixer call and doing a gig, this one's just going to be, I don't want to say open format, but like it's player-driven quest. Where my player is so pissed, I have to go to a fight club. All right, well, that's your quest. And I really wanted to do that net running thing, and I didn't get the chance. I want to do that, so that's your quest. The only person I'm playing with right now is Tweak. Because I don't know how else to get him involved right now. And he's got this character from his backstory, Laszlo. And I don't really know where this is going to go. I should probably figure out where this is going to go. But have him at the fight club. And so after this massive fallout, there's like a, I don't know, emotional, interpersonal conflict of some kind. It's not like a fully fleshed out quest, but it's something to fuck with him, I guess, to give his character something interesting to like have to go through that with his ex blood buddy. I could dive into this a little bit. This is my player's last words to his buddy before he walks away. They haven't seen each other in years. Maybe that's true. And maybe he's succeeded. Like maybe Laszlo actually has fashioned his life to become the main character in a war story. And has like a posse of new peeps. This is where I need to be, I think. How do you spell posse? Posse of new peeps? Aura Farm? I don't know what Aura Farm means. Standing in a cool manner, but excluding aura. I think so. I think it's gonna... Like, I want to press the nerve of you were wrong, and here's the proof. You know, you were wrong about me, and here's the proof. Like, I feel like that fallout affected the trajectory of this guy's life, and he almost fashioned his life to prove his old buddy wrong. Like, these words probably lingered in his head forever. That loyalty means me walking around like the main character in a war story, but I'm just another crumb junk thug. He's like, I'm not a crumb junk thug. I am the fucking main character. Did I spell posse wrong? No. Perfect. I'll read through them later. Oh, you gonna do me like that? Aptos Body 12. What the hell is Aptos anyways, dude? Who came up with this? Is this the new standard? Well, now I'm feeling like I gotta throw some more people in here. Where am I? Bars. Red line. Maybe you're not here. If you're sitting with a posse of 4 people. I wish I could put people in here, but it just looks wrong. I don't know. It looks like they're in front of the light and they're not really in the background. And I don't know. They don't really work in there, which sucks. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Tabletop Simulator is an interesting way to play, man. You can do some really cool stuff on there. I found it to be overwhelming. I tried it, though. Wait, were your players kobolds? I think maybe I shift this guy around. Make this Laszlo's crew over here. We'll pop this guy. Maybe over here. You turn them into kobolds? What? Ow. Okay. Yeah, this is the plan. A little small, isn't he? Compared to everybody else. This will be Miles Gearbox Tran. Maybe. Maybe this is Switchblade. Nonviolent disappearances. There was a very bored old ancient wizard who had an underground kingdom filled with the people he'd turned into kobolds. That's cool. And did he get a hold of your players too? Nice. How did you like tweak their character sheets? Did you I don't know. How did you tweak their character sheets when they converted? Did you just keep it the way it was or make some alterations? Maybe five's right. Oh, swap. Okay, that's a good way to do it. Keep it lighthearted. Not like, okay, you all lose 40 your intelligence stat and 3 on your strength stat, but you gain 2 to your dex stat, whatever. Like, I feel like players could get a little salty if that was the case. If you did something like that. Maybe I just keep her alias on here. And Choir Boy. Choir Boy, where are you? Gimmicks are fun. Okay. There's Lanslow and his crew. And this guy's got a funny angle. Everybody else angles off kind of nicely, but he like has to be straight or it breaks the perspective. It's weird. That's the tricky part, is trying to angle people to keep us like a perspective ratio kind of thing. Okay. That'll be a little bit more interesting for our character. Who did we keep? We kept Choir Boy. We kept Switchblade and we kept Crosshair. Ooh. Tweak is a tech. It's actually a little bit more interesting for him to be replaced. What's the bone room? Maybe I make this gearbox. I don't know, Choir Boy's an interesting character. Do I just throw one more in there? Maybe. Shit, fuck it, why not? Alright, let's see who looks the most like a tech. Interesting. Were the bones like manifesting, like popping up in real time and like constantly adjusting the battlefield? Like, oh, you think you have line of sight here? Boom, bone pillar. Maybe this guy. Guy's like taking over the whole bar, isn't he? This one's important. Okay, we got Choir Bear, Choir Boy, Crosshair, Switchblade, and Gearbox, and we lost Nicolette Durand. Interesting character. That's kind of interesting. I don't know how this is going to shake out, but it's supposed to just be like a conversation battle. I don't know. Fontenot goes to war in the net running. Takala goes to war in the pit, and Tweet goes to war at the fucking bar. I don't know. I think so. Yeah, I think you can absolutely bet on these fights. This looks a little bit of a clusterfuck over here now. I hate it. If only you guys could be there. Oh, it'd be so nice to populate dead center right here. Yeah, definitely. There could be retaliation for that. Good call. Gamble check. No, there's no gamble check. What are the odds? 2 to 1. I mean, double your money. Is that what 2 to 1 means? For every $2 you put in, you get 1 back. I think that's what that means. If you put in 2, you get back 1. So it's like a 50% increase. Put in $100, it'd be a $50 gain. Oh, if you bet $1, it's inverted. If you bet $1, you win $2 in profit. That's too much. Just do 1 to 1. Would be 1 to 1. For every dollar you put in, you get $1 out. Yeah, it's 1 to 1. Double your money. Every 2 units wagered, you get 1. I think that's what I want. I think 1 to 2 odds is what I want. If you bet 10, you win 5. That's what I want. Every 2... No. No, it's a fight pit. This place is super famous for having these. The nuance here is there's this is Redline place. There's rumors that they do death matches. It's not confirmed or denied, but this Fight Club bar, it's rumored that there's death matches held here. I don't know if it's true, I don't know if it's false, but I thought there might be an interesting little nuance if the Netrunner or through conversation or something they like got some information on the death fights. That was my thought, but he's already done a net run. I can give him another light net run in here, but I don't know. The 2 net runs felt cheap. And having a net run here just didn't feel right. This was supposed to be Takala's moment to shine, and I didn't really want to turn a net run it. Because net running like really pulls attention from what's happening. It kind of becomes a full focus thing. And I don't want that to happen. I just hate this visual setup now. If only I could put them behind the light somehow. I gotta see something. Just want to see what it looks like from their perspective. Oh! Well, it should be okay. I'll make sure their line of sight is good and everything. Okay, good. Got a good line of sight. Nothing's hidden. This is what it looks like. I feel like they need to squat up rather than be in a line like that. Like maybe I give them this population right here. I think that's what I do. Better anyways. All right. Hey, Tread. Dude, Treadmore, how are you, man? It has been a long, long time, sir. How are you doing? Are you still playing that fucking crafting game all the time? I see it that you pop on there something like, man, that game must just be amazing. I'm glad you're doing well, brother. It's been a long, long time. Glad to hear you're doing well. How's your French friend? Gosh, it's been so long. It's slipping. Plus, I'm just coming over illness. My brain is foggy. I'm like not thinking straight yet. Stationeers. Oh, dude, I think I have that one. Either that or it's on my wish list. Ah, it's on my wish list. I got a different one. Woo. It's under space games here. I got Planet Crafter. That's, yeah, similar, but not quite. Empyrean Galaxy. Yes, you know the one that I'm talking about. Something about that game. Yeah, man. Clerics, dude. What? You're both here. Bro. Treadmore and TG Clerics. What's it been, man? 3 years? Fellas, I'm glad y'all still friends, still hanging and popping in, man. That's awesome. I have not tried Planet Crafter yet, but I was gifted it. It looks like it's a lot of fun, but I haven't tried it. And Stationeers looks pretty hardcore. Which do you prefer of the two? Both looked really amazing. This one looks more hardcore though. Like you screw one thing up, I've been reading the comments, and it's like everything's going great. We got this great thing, and then like we mismanaged the H2O system, which created a pump problem, which depressurized the thing, which blew out the airlock, which caused a catastrophic failure in the engine's, battery fucking place, and then everything blew up. It's like that sounds pretty interesting. Okay, I've got it right. I think I place her here. Move you. So I've been GMing Cyberpunk for a little bit of side money. And I feel a lot of pressure to create an excellent experience since people are paying me to run the game. And I've been really sick for the last 3 weeks, so I haven't put any effort into this, really. Today is my day to get it ready because we're playing tomorrow. So, just trying my best to get something here. Maybe we'll just delete this guy. Find a spot for you. Where are you hanging? Oh, cool. I can hear your French accent in my head right now. I kind of miss watching shows with you guys. You guys had some wild fucking movie choices, dude. Y'all showed me some things I never knew existed. Bro, are you getting cataract surgery? Retinal detachment? I had retinal detachment surgery on both of my eyes. And while not painful, it is one of the most disturbing experiences of my life. The numbing agent, they take a very long needle and they stab through your lower eyelid and go behind your fucking eyeball and squirt all this shit behind your eyeball. And it like numbs the muscles so you can't even move your eye. Oh my god. Oh. So you can't move your eye. They give you all these drops to blow up your fucking pupils, and to move your eye, they take this metal rod and put it on your eye and like push your eye around because you don't have any muscle control anymore. And that needle through the lower eyelid is fucking terrifying. God bless her. There was this wonderful nurse there. I it was kind of weird. I almost like half crushed on her for a second there. It was a weird like crush moment, but it wasn't even like a physical attraction thing. It was like this maternal affection thing. It was terrifying. Having this needle plunged into your eye socket is fucking scary. I took it like a champ, but I was scared. And she was so comforting and so soothing, man. She made it like kind of tolerable. It's one of those things you don't want to experience once and then you got to do it twice. It's like, oh man. That's crazy, man. Cataracts in both eyes. Oh, macular edema. Wow. You know what's crazy, dude? That you would bring that up? I saw this shit on my eye the other day. I didn't even mean to discover this. Let's see. This one. Okay. I was told by my optometrist that I have the most oval eyes he'd ever seen. It's probably genetic. Then I discovered that I had retinal detachment in both of my eyes. Both eyes had partial retinal detachments. I had no idea. I went in for glasses and they saw something and sent me to a specialist. Turns out I had retinal detachment in both my fucking eyes. And was like this close to the optical nerve and almost going blind. And they said, that's probably from boxing. I clicked on this video. Top brain surgeon banned after revealing something.
Got that? Yeah.
This shit explained I was just watching this video, had no idea, and he talks about this shit, dude.
This is a side picture of an eyeball. What you need to know, and this goes back to physics, in case you don't, blue light bends the most by gravitational lensing. It turns out this is important in the eye, because when blue light comes...
By the way, blue light is what you get from excessive, like, monitor use. Monitors are blasting you with blue light. Cell phones are blasting you with blue light. I'm a 90s kid, okay? 87, baby. I got a Nintendo when I was maybe 5 or 6, and I have been gaming and movie watching and TV watching and spending 10 hours a day in front of a screen for the last 30 years. That's blue light, okay? That's where we're at.
By gravitational lensing. It turns out this is important in the eye, because when blue light comes through, it falls in front of the retina. That's the reason why when you use a computer screen or you use these horrible lights up here, you get visual obscuration. In other words, your vision gets worse. What is that?
Physical
cause?
obscuration.
Elongation of your eyeball.
The elongation of the fucking eyeball.
When it gets longer, you get myopia.
I don't have the most ovaled eyes this guy's ever seen because of genetics. I have the most ovaled eyes he's ever seen because I've been fucking plugged in for 35 years, staring at a screen instead of running through the jungle. That's why my eyes are oval. I'm just watching this video, thinking it's a neuroscience thing, and it suddenly hits me.
What happens when you get myopia, the next step, is you get retinal detachments.
What happens next? You get retinal detachments. I had retinal detachments in both my fucking eyes. My eyes weren't long from genetics. I didn't get retinal detachments from boxing. I got it from fucking blue light poisoning from playing too many goddamn video games.
The end result?
It blew my mind.
Macular degeneration.
I hit this fucking video like 2 days ago. I've thought for the last 20 years that my eyes were fucked up from genetics, and for the last decade, I've thought my fucking retinal detachment shit was because I boxed. It's blue light poisoning. I couldn't believe it, bro. I couldn't believe it. That looks pretty good. This is the player's perspective. You know what? Maybe I make this Lenny. He looks more like the boss right now, doesn't he? Or Laszlo. Okay, yeah. This will be Choir Boy. This will be Laszlo. Okay, just double check everything looks good. Check from the player's perspective here. Maybe I'll thin this section out a little bit. Well, dude, Clerics and Treadmore, seriously, it is a joy to see you both. I'm so glad you popped in. I'm so glad you're both alive and doing well. Thanks for coming in and saying, hey, man. It's great to see you guys. And good luck with your surgery. I've heard it's like night and day. My dad had that done, and he said it's like the best thing he's ever done. So I hope it changes your life, bro. You get this done, it's just like, wow, I can see again. Oh man, really? The worry that you had a detached retina, yeah. A ruptured vessel. Did you have a form of partial blindness? Like, was there suddenly a black splotch in your vision, or just a loss of vision, some kind of effect? That shit's scary, bro. That is terrifying. I'm glad it wasn't a full retinal detachment. I was shocked. I had no idea there was anything wrong. I just went in for glasses, and they had a new machine that I hadn't seen before. And the guy's like, you know what? I kind of see something here. I think I might need to just send you to a specialist. Take a deeper look here. Sure as shit. Massive retinal detachment on both eyes. And now I know. It's from blue light poisoning. I couldn't believe it. Well, I absolutely believed it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that describes me to a fucking T. This guy's just talking about how screens are affecting people negatively, and he talks about, like, dude, your eyes get elongated to try and defend against the blue light that's poor. Like, your eyes adapt. It's like a microevolution. Your eyes get longer to try and slow down the amount of blue light that's coming in and hitting your retina, because the longer the eye, the longer it takes for that stuff to come in, right? And he goes on to talk about cataracts, dude. That cataracts are also caused by this shit. And he's talking about back in the day when they would cut out a cataract, now they put like a little lens in there, like a blue light filtering lens after they cut the cataract. They didn't used to do that. And he's talking about how when they used to cut these cataracts out, and he shows a very graphic, disturbing video of it. But he says people could see UV. Because when you take out that blue filter, or the cataract, there's like no fucking blue filter anymore, and the eyes could see UV, which is crazy. Alright, I think I'm done fiddling with this fucking scene. We might be ready to go. My mom was getting a different prescription in each eye? I think so. I think it was my... No, it was my dad. Good memory, though, dude. Really great memory. My dad, he got a far vision eye and a near vision eye, which I think would break my brain. But his brain's been able to just like, oh, I gotta flip eyes, flip eyes, flip eyes, flip eyes. But yeah, he's got one that's like a long distance and one that's close range now or something. It's kind of wild. I think we're done. I don't think we're ready for tomorrow, but this is... You know what? I've been sick. I haven't been able to do this. I think this is as good as it's going to get. I should drop this up further. And good call on the betting, Soup. I think that would be interesting for players and patrons to be able to be betting on the fights and maybe win some money. I should just say, rumors of death fights. Net run. Find out they're true. It's gotta be true, right? It's fucking lame if you like, oh no, it's just bullshit. You can't have that kind of rumor going around and it's bullshit. It's gotta be true. I don't know how the sign-up process will go. Maybe like a... amateurs fights before main event. That way, maybe even Takala after the fight could place a bet on the next fight. Be interesting. What? Interesting. That's really cool, man. I'll need well, I don't know. Maybe I won't need glasses to drive for the rest of my life. But if I drive without my glasses, I think I can actually get a ticket. My vision is like 2400. I'm legally blind. I'm not blind, but I'm legally blind. It's very different. But 2400 basically means what most people could see at 400 feet away, you get to be 20 feet away to see clearly. It's bad. It's bad. But after seeing that video where he talked about the blue light poisoning and the elongation of the eyes and the retinal detachments being the following step to that, it's got me thinking and doing a little bit of research on, like, is there any way to recover? Is there anything that you could do to reverse some of that damage or strengthen the eye? It turns out there is. Turns out there's actually things that you can do to strengthen your eyes. And it's just from this. You know, you think you're like looking out, but the screen is so close. You get so fixated on close vision and not like looking into the distance and letting your eyes focus afar. And glasses constantly being like a crutch. You know, you gotta just take off the crutch and fucking work on it. I actually had a lazy eye when I was a kid, and one of the things that they had me do is you put this string against your nose and hold it out here, and it's got like a yellow bead and a white bead and a black bead and all these different colored beads down the rope line. And this guy was talking about strengthening his own vision, and he did that along with distant gazing. For an hour every day, he would go out to the park, take his glasses off, and just gaze into the distance, specifically, like trying to focus and look into the distance and just give his eyes time to adjust and relax and start to look off into the distance. And he went from 20/80 vision. I shit you not. This guy went from 20/80 to 20/15, spending like a month doing these exercises of like strengthening. And he the one I had as a kid, you just hold it out here like this. He would tie a long rope to like a door and go step, 20 yards away and start looking down all these different bead points. It was interesting. Yeah, dude. And he was talking about yellow stuff specifically. It's interesting about strawberries and blueberries and orange peppers, but he was saying there's a vitamin or a mineral, I think a vitamin of some kind that's in a lot of yellow vegetables and fruits that has to do with eyesight. And orange peppers doesn't surprise me because I've heard carrots are good for the eyesight too. Something in the orange and yellow foods, there's some maybe vitamin A or something that ties into that. I don't know, guys. I think I'm done. I don't know what else I'm doing. I'm just dicking around here at this point. We have an outline. It's not the best outline in the world, but it's enough to work with. The thing is just the pressure, man. When people are paying you to run the game, I feel all this pressure to really create an excellent game experience. But I'm sick and I can't think straight. I'm tired. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I'm gonna close it. Fuck it. I'm closing it. I'm closing it. I don't think so. Oh, no. With this guy from fucking Saul Goodman? I have not seen it. Was it good? Let's find out. Yes, for fans of action thrillers, it is good. Creative. I like this. This is an interesting thing to say. Because stunts do kind of get redundant after a while. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I've seen that car chase. I've seen that car flip. I've seen that high dive. I've seen that explosion. Creative stunts is an interesting praise. Oh, you watched it again? It's worth 2 views, huh? Nice. What's the most recent movie I watched? Oh, I finished my Tarantino kick. The most recent one I did was The Hateful Eight. I had not seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood or The Hateful Eight.
Fantastic.
It's almost just in time, guys. I gotta pick up my wife in 30 minutes from work. Less than that, 25 minutes from work. It's not the best thing in the world, but hey, it's something. I'm scared. Sometimes I've considered streaming the tabletop games, but I don't have player permission. I haven't asked. I haven't wondered about it, but I don't know. It's such a private thing. I feel like if I was ever to broadcast or record a tabletop game, I would have to be very picky about who was at the table. Criteria would be like, first of all, microphone quality. You have to have a certain level of microphone quality to qualify. And you'd have to have a certain level of table etiquette and a certain quality, And you'd have to want to do it. I did get married. It was May 19th of last year. So we just had our 1-year anniversary in May. And it's been an awesome, 14, 15 months now? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's been, dude, I haven't seen you guys in like 3 years. It's been a hot minute. At least. I think I even have him. Do you know what's fucking crazy? Maybe I don't. I have Empyrean, don't I? I think it's with a Y. Yeah. I saw this game when it like first came out. I had it on my wish list for fucking ever. For years, bro. Years. I finally get my hands on it. I've never even installed it, bro. I've never even played it. I wanted it forever, and I've never turned it on. I don't know why. I think I just wanted it for so long. Once I had it, that was enough. But it looks great. I mean, it's aged. It's certainly aged from when I first gave it a gander, but it looks great. I don't know. I kind of want to try No Man's Sky again, too. Oh, nice. Cronulus, huh? I'll see if I can catch your show. Honestly, I'm not a Twitch viewer anymore. Oh, dude, Pwn Star's going. I love this guy, man. Oh, maybe he's not going. Maybe I'm tripping. But I'm not on Twitch anymore at all. The only way I end up on Twitch is, one, if I'm streaming and I have to come to my dashboard and fuck with shit. 2, and this is the primary way, is if I see somebody purple on Discord. That's really the only way I end up on Twitch, is if I see a friend with the purple tag on Discord. Then I can just right-click on their name, go watch stream, give them a lurk, give them some love, whatever. That's the only way I know how to get to anybody anymore, and the only time I'll ever turn on the website. Anyways, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys, and do a little bit of tidying up around the house before my wife gets home. That way she's not disappointed. But, dude, Treadmore and Cleric, it's so good to see you guys. I don't know if I still have you on... I'm sure I still have you on Discord. It's just been too long. I haven't reached out. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened, guys. It's good to see you both, man. Thank you for coming by. It's truly a pleasure to see you guys. I'd love to do a movie night with you. Do something. Hang out. Do something. It's been too long, man. Thank you guys for hanging. It's really good to see you. I'm sorry we couldn't kick it off longer. But I'm going to straighten this mess up a little bit. Honestly, since I got sick, I haven't done shit, bro. I've done pretty good over our first year of marriage of keeping the place tidy. But this last 3 weeks, I have not cooked. I have not cleaned. I don't want to do laundry. I just like sleep all day. I'm not going to vacuum. I'm not going to do the dishes. I don't fucking care. But today, I'm feeling a lot better. It broke like 2 days ago. It was finally on the back end. So I think I'm up for it. I'm going to go take care of some shit. Godspeed, my friends. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great one. And boot me on Discord. I'd love to find a time to hang